Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. Over there. I have a pesky cat. I forgot to move that first over to here. Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Good. Good morning, everybody. My name is Phil, aka JCServant. Welcome to another exciting City of Heroes stream. Hope y'all are doing good today. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I do. It is a beautiful day here in Utah. I am just testing out some new characters that I've made. Taking them through some paces, doing a couple of things. Hey, how's it going, Gilliam? How are you doing this morning? How are things going for you? Yes, it is definitely a fun time for a live stream first thing in the morning before work. Couldn't sleep super well, so my loss is your gain. Let's see here if I have any good enhancements worth keeping. Probably not, except for this accuracy here. Gonna get rid of the rest of those. Freezing here in the UK? Oh gosh, yeah. Good time to stay inside. That's what I say during the winter. I like to stay inside where it's nice and comfy and the heater's on. It's nice and warm the way nature intended. I like it nice and warm. Hey, Roel, how are you doing today? Netherlands, too? I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Nope. So this is a good day for us to play some City of Heroes, right, guys? Just sit around in the morning and play some City of Heroes. Absolutely. Have a little fun with City of Heroes. What do we have here? An Abyssal Gaze, range single target, a magnitude hold for 4 seconds possibly, but a really good damaging thing as well. Interesting. It's almost hard to know how to slot that guy up, but I'm a big fan of doing lots of damage, so we'll slot it for damage for now. Could still use 1, 2, 3 more, 4. 4 more damages, 1 more oh no, we got the accuracy right there. So 4 more damages. Grab those guys first. 4 more damages. 4 more damages. Four more damages. Give me 4 more damages. So y'all playing City of Heroes today? Y'all doing anything fun? Y'all have anything new and exciting planned? Alright, we need a couple of We need a couple of resistances there, I think. Shadow Dweller doesn't really enhance heal. Oh, it does have regeneration on yourself. I think I'm most worried about this damage resistance. Resist damage. 2 of those. And maybe a Healy for that regeneration rate. Go ahead and pop those guys in there, get us up into the 30s. Very close to the 30s there. A little extra regeneration on this guy. I think he's pretty well to go. I don't know if I have enough money for much more. This is a resistance to psionic is about it. Some Mez protection, which is really nice. Could use, I guess, some endurance reduction and make that even cheaper. But I don't have a lot of money left. No money left for flies. No. Did a little before work. Did a little before work thing. King's Row safeguard for a teammate on Excelsior. Nice, nice. So, well, you guys are in a little bit of luck today. So I think I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what I tend to do on like a new character here, right? So this guy, he's a little broke now. Okay, he had enough money to buy his SOs, but he's still missing a few slots. He's a brand new level 19. He sat on a farm, got up to 19, sold the what he had dropped off the farm to buy some enhancements. Now, I want to take him for his test run. Number 1. Number 2, it'd be nice to have some more quick cash. I could take money from my other characters. I have money in email for such purposes, but to me that's a little. I like every character to be self-funded whenever humanly possible. So how do I do that for this guy? I'll tell you what I do. I'll show you what I do and whatnot. Well, what I've been doing lately. Okay, so first thing is first, I need a portal to Ouroboros. Which normally you can just ask for a portal, but it's so early in the morning, no one's here to drop one for me. So we're going to go and get our portal by going down here to the teleporter to PvP land. Because apparently that gives you a portal to Ouroboros. So that's step number 1. Going to this guy here. Drink your cup of coffee while you're waiting for it to load. Okay, and then you just go, and you can see we have the portal to Ouroboros there in our taskbar now. Sadly, that's like the one zone you can't actually use it. We'll go ahead and put that portal down. And now we're going to go and do this one mission I like to do with characters around this level. It's good for really quick merits and to give you a few fights to get used to the character. So we're going to go over to Crystal, access mission list, and we're going to rescue the Mystic from the Circle of Thorns. Now this is going to put us down level 14, but if you're level 14, you get your powers up to 19, which is where he's at after a farm. Most of the time after one farm, most of my guys are between 15 and 20. So this mission works really good for testing out their powers and giving them a good run. Wait, did I actually accept the mission? I've had this little bug. See, I had this bug pop up where it looks like I accept the mission, but I don't see the mission at the top of the list. That's the only thing that bugs me. It seems to be a bug. I can't prove it's a bug, but I teleport out to the contact just to find out I have no mission. It's the only thing you want to keep an eye out on, because you'll teleport out there and then you have to wait for the cooldown for it to work again. So let's try that again. Yeah, that's what my videos. Hopefully you pick up some things here and there. All right, now we have the find missing fortune teller from Perez Park. You can teleport to the contact, and where the contact's in Steel Canyon. Now, what I do here is while I'm in Steel Canyon, this is about time efficiency after you've like leveled up 15 million characters. while you're in Steel Canyon, pick up an exploration badge while you're here, so that when you do get long range teleport, you'll have this unlocked as a destination. And then we're gonna head south to get to Perez Park to do the mission. But just grab this mission badgie right there, and then go ahead, and that unlocks Steel Canyon as a teleportation location and gives you an exploration tip should you decide to come back here and grab all the teleportation or exploration badges, I should say, for Perez. Command missions and eradication badge running. Still not need to do that done. 50,000. If you have no place with a lot of villains. Hey Royal, how are you doing this morning? So, Chimeriora missions and Eradicator badge running. Okay, so I haven't done badges. I don't really focus a lot on badges. Every once in a very long while, I might do an accolade badge, but that's it. Because badges don't give me anything. Still not done the one that I need to do 50,000 damage. So, if you know any place with a lot of villains. Well, do we know a place with a lot of villains? Yeah, it sounds like you need a story arc, and I know there's a number of story arcs with villains in them. I just, actually, yeah, but I don't know how good they really truly are for farming villains, you know? That's the only thing. I love how this mission's literally on the other side of this map, by the way. But make sure you grab an exploration badge while you're on your way all the way over there. This is why I usually 3-slot fly. Yeah, there's a lot of missions with villains. In fact, I got them all written down somewhere, but I don't know if they would necessarily be good for farming villains, because usually the villains are at the end of the story arc, right? So it wouldn't be great for farming quickly, I don't think, is the problem. Oh, did somebody hit me with minus fly? Do a flashback. Yeah, I mean, if you're just... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, well, that's if you just want anybody, but yeah. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, Perez Park is a great place for farming certain things. There's so many big clumps of mobs here. So you go and you do this quest real fast, guys. So let's do this quest. It usually takes less than 10 minutes, and that's with me taking my time getting used to my powers. So we're going to come in here and just wander around and get used to our powers and find some things to kill. This is a dark sentinel. And we'll see what he comes up with here. If anything, I wish this thing had a few more villains. Okay. Oh, just green today? Oh, that looked painful. What you doing, buddy? Very dark, very thematically very dark. Badges for so many defeats in Perez Park. Yeah, that I believe. There's probably a lot of good badges to earn in Perez Park. But yeah, sadly, the one thing I'm not really an expert in is badges. I don't really see a lot of to do with them unless I've got like a character. So understand, I'm a more casual gamer. I like having lots and lots of alts. So I'm very good at showing you guys how to farm up alts, how to enjoy the storyline in different ways, how to use Ouroboros. To enjoy all the... There's literally hundreds of story arcs, you know, in the game with different missions and different mission types and enemies to defeat. I like the variety. I like the sheer variety of the game. And to me, you know, sticking around doing things like farming and badge hunting is the opposite. It's a bit monotonous because you're just using the same character to basically work up numbers and do these big, huge goals. And you just get a title for it, maybe, if you're lucky. I guess, unless it's an accolade. And the accolades can be good if you're like really focused on one character. Most of my characters don't get that kind of focus because I'm too much of an altaholic. I have a problem. I mean, seriously, they need to send me to counseling I'll show you guys my alts after we, get this guy all set here. But they need to send me to help for professional help. Hey, Insight, how are you doing today? How's it going, buddy? Well, this Sentinel's doing pretty good here. He is just kind of carving through things. I wish there was more enemies in this cave. I feel like he could definitely handle more. He might be a ×2 guy already. Oh, okay, we got a little bit of a challenge here. It's a lieutenant. Oh, that looks kind of cool, that dark fireball. That's pretty neat. I haven't even had to use the heal yet. Okay. Oh yeah, I like this power set. This is not too shabby. You got a push back. You got a short hold. I mean, I could enhance it for more hold, but you got a short hold. And I haven't even had to use the self heal yet. You had a rough. I only have one badge collector, still around 400 badges needed. Oh, there you go. Are you anywhere close to being in the top 10 on the? Well, in Excelsior, at least it's a competition, and like servers like Reunion, I believe it's probably pretty easy to get to the top 10. With that new thing they put in Pocket D, where you can see who's at the top of the badge list. Hanging in there, had a rough weekend, but getting through. Hey, C-Lab, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's been really quiet in our Discord, which is really funny because we have like a lot of people joining. But like, I was running the game last night and nobody was really joining. I think everyone's been busy with life and work and playing other games. So I was mostly just playing by myself. LD was farming. And that guy's dead. Yeah, this is a really great character. I don't know if I like the look of the character. I just whipped up the look at random, but as far as the power set goes, this is pretty dope. Oh, aren't you cute, buddy? Wow, everything's on cooldown. I didn't know it was possible. There we go. Come on, Jesselyn. Let's get back to the entrance. So you get back to the entrance with Sunshine here. And like I said, this maybe takes 10 minutes. Assuming she can follow me out of here and that I'm not stealthed. I don't think I'm stealthed, but you never know with Dark. I mean, probably everything I do makes me stealth for all I know. So we're going to take her to the entrance. And what you do is you do this. It takes 5-10 minutes, boys. You get 3 merit rewards. 3 merit rewards is worth 500,000 influence. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then you have some starting cash here for this character to get their SOs. Oh, I seem to have taken the scenic route. Ah! Come on, lady. Follow us. I like how they put more enemies in the maze. But I've totally sidestepped them. That's hilarious. I wouldn't mind killing them, but I'm not going to go chasing them down either. I like smaller groups and kind of shy. Well, I like smaller groups, but I prefer, but I group, I didn't have anybody grouping yesterday, so there was nobody. There was not even one person to group me yesterday. It was kind of sad. All right, so that took less than 10 minutes, right? And if we take a look at our rewards here, we got 3 reward merits. So that's really nice. We're going to convert that into money real quick here. Let me just... Oh, I think the guys found me. There we go. We'll go out here. So let me add a tab for rewards. Rewards, rewards, rewards. Well, the nice thing about being definitely the nice thing about being somewhat of a introvert is that if you do end up playing by yourself, it's fine. That's why I make all my characters very soloable. All of my characters, if I really want to play, even my tanker has to be able to solo well. Okay, so we need to we can quit this task force. Actually, he only needs like 5% more XP to level. I might as well get him up to 20 real quick. Which, maybe I should have stayed there and killed those last few guys. I'm not going to get good experience here in Perez, though. Yeah, we had a really fun New Year's event here. You can still catch that video, by the way. You can definitely catch that video here. It's in the archives. So... Do you guys here in the stream? Do you guys like the videos where I read through the story arcs? Have any of y'all been watching those videos? I've been posting. I posted the first half of Who Will Die, and that story arc, that signature story arc. I still got the other half to post, but it is recorded. I didn't go back to the contact on that one because he's all the way in Steel Canyon. Because he doesn't give you your phone number. It's only a one mission Ouro. And the bonus is infinitesimally small. It's not worth the time to go back and turn that in. So I just abandon it. Now, what I need is something that isn't level 25. Talos is a level, 20 and up area. A 22 might do it. We'll see if I can kill these guys. Oh gosh, he's got a 22 lieutenant. That's going to be a grind. Well, let's see how lucky I feel. I did want a challenge. Let's go ahead and eat an accuracy just to help out. I really smacked that lieutenant away. That was really good. Everything's on cooldown now. Come on, cooldowns. I tell you what, this Sentinel's kicking Purple Lieutenant's butt. Holy cow. Wow, good job, Sentinel. And people wonder why. People wonder why I put Sentinel on the top of the list along with Mastermind. Look at that. You think my Corruptor could have done that? Hell no. Hell no. My Corruptor would have had her ass kicked. Good job, Sentinel. Well, the thing is, Gilliam, you got to look at the opportunity cost, right? If it takes me 2 minutes or so to fly all the way back to Steel Canyon and hit up the contact and find them and turn it in, that's 2 more minutes I could be doing the next mission and earning my next 500,000 influence and XP from that mission as well. So it's just trade-offs. Traveling in the air, wild fun, does not earn me any XP. So anytime that I'm traveling, it's kind of like... So traveling back to him just isn't very good. Most of the time on these story arcs, you just call him at the end and get your little bit of bonus. And the biggest bonus I think I've seen is 5% of a level. But in that one, sadly, it's not even 1%. Because it's only one door. The bonus is in proportion to how many doors there are, I swear. I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay. First, let me level up at Lady of Miss Liberty here. And get my level 20. Let's see. A Shroud of Darkness and makes you stop, or I can get aim. Or I can get Murky Cloud, making you resistant to fire, cold, and energy. Negative energy attack. Oof. A stealth and aim for more damage. Gosh, I'm gonna go for more damage. His defenses are just insanely good right now. I mean, I need to pick all of that up, but okay. So you got 3 reward merits. Go ahead and sell this for some quick salvage. Sell that on the auction house for some money, right? So we can get some money to buy his enhancements. So because he's broke. So go for salvage. Go for converters usually. All right, go to the auction house, pull up converters. So keep in mind, when it comes to Infinity, remember, like, I just did that mission. That was what? 10 minutes, right? I've got 9 enhancement converters here. I'm going to do a quick sale. I'm not going to try to hold out for a good price. We're going to post them for 1, and we're going to sell them instantly for a total of $500,000. Just like I told you guys, worth $500,000, 495,000. Get that influence. It's going to take a fee, so it's 466 after the fee. So yeah, if I was, just think about it this way. If I was farming that mission over and over again, and it's 10 minutes to finish, 2 minutes to get there, and then 2 minutes to return back to the contact, right? That's 14 minutes. If I do it 10 times, 140 minutes, I would get 5 million influence, or 4.5 million influence, right? With 140 minutes, right? Now, if I return back to the contact every time for 2 more extra minutes, in that same 10 minutes, I would have to cut 1 or 2 of those runs out there, Gilliam. And I would lose out on $500,000 to $1 million. If I was restricted by time. We all are restricted by time. We can only play this game so much. So I'm leaving $500,000 on the table to $1 million. What am I getting for that $500,000 by turning it into the contact? The answer, sadly, isn't a whole lot, because he doesn't give you hardly anything for turning it. He doesn't give you any influence. And the XP he gives you is very, very minimal is the problem. That's the problem. If it was good XP, if it was 5% of my level XP would have leveled me off. I spent that much time going and finding something to kill in Talos. So I would agree it might be worth it for an extra 5% XP. Sadly, he doesn't even give you 5%. He gives you a middle finger. I've always felt that the the bonus has been underwhelming. I usually take it because it's there. If you're doing like an 11-door story arc you spent 2 hours on for 55 reward merits, go ahead and turn in. You just pick up the phone, you call them, you turn in, you get $500,000. You get like half a bar of XP or so. So go ahead and do it. Absolutely. But if you have to fly back to him and he's in another zone, for half a bar I would still do it. Especially if it's a higher level half a bar. Those are hard to get. Alright, so this one needs a recharge. Recharge. So this guy's pretty well set. This is kind of the run that I do with new characters that just been farmed up. And so this one is a really good character. I will say Sentinels. I just love Sentinels. They're just so much fun to play. So much fun to play. Oh, let's see here. I don't know what to do about his head, though. I don't know. He's kind of got the leather strappy thing going on, so that's fine. Just for I don't really beautify characters too much when they're brand new. I usually play to get to see how much I want to play them and get to know them and stuff. But he is. This is a really fun Sentinel to play. Not gonna lie, this Dark Powers is more fun than I thought it was going to be. Let's swap out the colors here. What happened? No, I don't want. Oh my goodness gracious! Sometimes this thing drives me crazy. Blue. Yeah, we could go for that. I wish it had more of a color palette on it, but we'll bake our cake with what we got. Yeah, I don't know. Floating head monster animals. I don't know. The head is the only thing that's driving me bananas here. I just need something else and I don't know what it is. I don't even know if I want it to be like an all black face or anything. Oh, you have a spectrum face. There you go. Young face. Not to be confused. Has he got like a Shatterstar eye on that one there? Let's see. Star eye. Does the star eye have its own color? Oh, let's see here. Face color. Oh, it does. Oh, I kind of like that. Can we give him? Do we do facial hair on this one? Huh. That could be kind of interesting. Yeah, it gives him a little bit of a different look there. Let's see here. Can we give him just a little bit of facial hair? Then I'll be done, I think. Give him glass goggles. Then you can't see his cool little eye thing. Alright, handlebar goatee. Oh no. Yeah, no, we're not looking for a handlebar goatee. Beard clean. Beard full. Beard clean. Alright, let's give him a black. Alright, at least now he's got some personality to him. Okay, so this works for me. Cool. Cool. I like him. I like him a lot. I forget what the name is, but I like him. Whoever he is. He has charisma. So that's Blackest Heart. Let's go with Umbral Knight. I bet you this one's already taken out. That one's too easy. Of course it is. How about Umbral Knight with a dash? Aha. There we go. Perfect. I like it. Dark powers with the noble heart. That guy will stay a hero. Alright, ready to see a Dominator in action? What do we have? We have Lift, we have Crush. This is all of Gravity Dom here, so we're gonna move these powers around just a titch. What is this? Propel. Foe Knockback. Dimensional Shift. Now this seems very interesting. I've never done Gravity before, so I'm looking forward to doing this one. Long range teleporter already unlocked on this one. That's unusual. Let's see here. She has a lot of control powers and not too many attack powers yet. Well, makes sense. Is this... Wait, is this a... Well, yeah, it's a Dominator. Okay, control comes first. With the Dom. Okay, cool. Well, there, now somebody leaves a a darn Ouroboros portal. Alright. Let's take her out to... Oh, she needs to buy SOs real quick. What are you doing? Stop it, cat! You are not going in the closet. The power of the gravity set is propel. You know, that's funny. What is it called? I play a lot of Water Storm Corruptor, and Gust of Wind is just so much fun in that power set. You are being not. Do you guys want to see a naughty cat? Do you guys want to see cat cam? Has my microphone... Hopefully my microphone hasn't been on mute this whole time, right, guys? Please tell me I've been talking and I haven't been quiet all morning. But here's the cat cam. Here's the cat cam. Cat cam. Cat cam, cat cam, cat cam. Have they hear me? Okay, good to know insight. I think I just accidentally hit the mic with the cat. Yeah, he's cute until he creates a problem. He likes to be a pest. Stop it! Psst. Get up there. Up. Up. Stay there. Oh, at least we have some rare salvage we can sell. Get a little starting cash here. Oops. And sell that bad boy for 1. Get some quick influence for our gravity dom here. I'm not even sure what we're going to buy for her just yet. Well, obviously we're going to buy some damages. Oh, and get rid of all these stupid... I really hate salvage. Like outside the orange, these whites and yellow salvages. I need to find out if I can turn those off from the smart vendor because they just not fun. All right, let's see what kind of enhancements we're going to get on this character because this is kind of going to be a little different here. We have Power Bolt, Bone Smasher, Power Push. So she has a lot of pushing. Push it good with Energy Assault, so that kind of tracks. I'm surprised I didn't put more slots into her attack powers. We're going to have an accuracy issue until we level up some more. You got 2 kitties. I know kitties are the best, aren't they? Alright, so what kind of powers do we need for Crush? So Lift does some decent damage. Crush is what is it? It's slow movement. Well, it's immobilize for a lot of seconds. Strength to jump height. We've got run speed. So we basically got slow. So probably a slow and accuracy for Crush. And maybe a couple of damages for Lift. We're going to make this a damaging power for the most part. So Crush, slow, and accuracy. Give me a slow and accuracy, please. Give me a slow. Slow, 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 slow. Oh, I need a couple of damages. And a slow. because that'll make it a nice big damaging power. Though again, accuracy until I get that third slot. Wow, Crush has a really great accuracy to it already. So I'll be focusing more on the slow effect. I don't know what else I would get on Crush. It is it a big endurance cost? Not really. I guess enhance immobilization to hold them even longer. It's pretty good on immobilization already, but let's see. And then we have Crushing Field, which sounds awesome, but that average damage doesn't look very awesome. 3 ticks of woohoo 2 damage. Looks like another slow power, right? Fly speed, jump speed, and immobilization. So we're using this mostly for the slow effect. So, and this does have an endurance cost to it, so slow and endurance for that one. We'll get slow and endurance for that one. So we'll get, I need that endurance modification, at least one. Oh my gosh. Guys, stop reading my fortune. I'm busy. People don't want pop-ups while they're shopping, guys, okay? I know you think you're being, you're being nice, but it's like customers talking in front of the cashier trying to ring something up, and you just jump in front and said, "Would you like this?" You're like, "No, can't you see I'm talking to the lady over here?" Let's see here. So yeah, I forgot that I need slow because I was too busy worrying about that. Wow, gravity control has some damage to it. Smashing. Yeah. So we got 2 reds that we need there and a slow. Alright, what do we need for dimensional shift? So what we have is, oh goodness gracious, some weird stuff. Enhances recharge speed, 1 minute recharge. So we could, okay, this is an AoE, has an endurance cost per second. Let me just read over the description on this dimension shift. Location-based AoE toggle is powerful space in an area, immobilizing and phasing all targets within the sphere. Enemies who enter the area become immobilized and phase for the duration of effects. Allies who enter spheres areas of effect will interface as well, allowing them to combat phased enemies. Detoggling this power ends the effects, bringing the phased creatures back into the physical world. Maintaining this is taxing on the user and cannot be done for more than 20 seconds. That is weird as heck. But it sounds like it takes them out of the fight. This sounds like an oh shit button. As an oh shit button, 1 minute cooldown might just be fine. I don't know how much I'm going to be using this. I need to take this out in the field. But for now, it looks, if you're talking 20 seconds, at 0.45 a second, that's only 9 endurance cost total for 20 seconds. So endurance isn't a big cost in there. This takes enhance immobilization. I don't know. It says enhance immobilization if that still works after they come out. Yeah, having 3 slots in this might have been a mistake. I guess we could try a recharge and 2 endurance reductions. Yeah, if you accidentally pull another group and you need to grab a glowy... Yeah, no, it looks like a good oh shit button. It does look like a good oh shit button. So usually... I'm not sure how to enhance it, though. It might be better off to have these slots somewhere else, but... an oh shit button once a minute is good enough where I don't need to recharge it more. The endurance cost is only 9, so the endurance cost isn't really high for an oh shit button. Endurance reduction will get some things, but... And I don't know if enhancing the immobilization does anything. If you can only hold it for 20 seconds, will they stay immobilized afterwards? I guess enhance immobilize. I'll see what happens. That's the only thing I can think of. And then, of course, will accuracy. Oh, it doesn't take accuracy. Okay, most unusual. All right. So, I think I want 1 slow, 2 immobilize. One slow. Yeah, I don't think it needs many slots either. Yeah, that's exactly it. One immobilize, 1 endurance reduction. I need another fly. I need another modify endurance. So we'll put that slow up here to slow these guys down. We'll put immobilize here. A little bit more of that. We'll cut down the endurance cost. We'll put that fly over there. And then what else was I going to do on this? I guess reduction. We'll put a reduction in there, I suppose, and then we'll call it a day. I think I bought too many accuracies. Recharge. All right. Okay. And away we go. We're ready to go try out that same mission you've seen me do once already. Oh, you know, before I go over there, I always forget to get reveal while I'm here. I love reveal so much. I'm addicted to reveal. Thank you very much. I'll take that off of you. Okay, so it looks like we got the Perez Park thing. Looks like that's working this time. Come on, let me in. I said we'll grab the badge here. Let's see here. We're going to add a tab for rewards. I always like to see my rewards on a separate tab. And then combat. We're good to go with that. I like how there's an exploration badge right there on the roof. Badge earned. Let's fly on out there and see what we see. See if we can do a quick mission and get a quick, little quick merits to get her career started. We'll play with the Dom. What's interesting about this is we got a couple of really interesting powers there. Let me just take a look at these powers again. We have lift and propel are really damaging powers. So lift and propel, I'm going to move them down here as more damaging powers than control powers. Yeah, I like being able to see those rewards. Excuse me, boys. We're not here to fight you. All right. Let's see here. Let me find my reveal power here. Alright. I know I saw some bad guys talking earlier. Oh, he died quickly. Hi, minion. What you doing over there, buddy? Oh my gosh, she just threw a lamp at him. Okay, I need to throw more things at people. That's hilarious. Here, enemy. I need an enemy to kill. Oh, well, there's a whole bunch of enemies over there. So if we do a dimensional shift, just out of curiosity how this works, it does hold them back. And what is it? Now they can't hit me? It seems like they're hitting me. Can I hit them? Unaffected because he's in a dimensional shift. But if I go in the shift, then I can hit him? But now I'm getting hit. Very interesting. What if I crush you? A shopping cart! Okay, this power is worth it just for the comedy value alone. There's a chest. Have a chest. Have a Hawaiian punch. Okay, that is funny. I just that is hilarious. Why doesn't she have a rest power on her bar? Divide and conquer here. Oh, that's freaky. Whoa. Oh, hello, bad guy. I honestly can't tell if her hold powers are doing anything. I guess he's not attacking me back, so I guess they're hold. Oh, there goes a... Oh, is that a water heater? That looked like a water heater. Yeah, so we have knockback from energy blast, and then you have... Yeah, and then you have... Yeah, this is hilarious. This is definitely my idea of a good time here. No doubt. Yeah. We just sent him up and flying. Well, where do you think you're going, buddy? Here, let me hit you with that. Okay, this is a pretty fun class. This is pretty fun. This is a good power set. It's a little squishy, and I'm a little concerned about controls, but it is kind of young in the character's career. I've only got, well, we've actually got quite a few. I guess I don't have gravity distortion field yet. Wormhole singularity. I'm a little worried about her controls. A Dominator lives or dies by their controls. And I'm a little worried that I'm going to be able to keep things tied down as well as I would with other Dominator sets. But so far, at least the comedy value is gold. I mean, distortion field, if used, or what's it called? Yeah, dimensional shift, if used really carefully, is really, really powerful. But using it well in a tough fight will be a little, like this group right here. Can you just get 2 of those 3 out of this? So that you're not dimensioning shifting the whole thing? That's $1 million. See, no, I didn't get them correctly. So, I mean, I can go in here, though, and have my way with them, but then they're going to have their way with me. Yeah, see, that's dangerous. That's dangerous right there. That's not a winning combination. Yeah, I don't think ghosts really care about knock-up is the problem, too. Yeah, I'm a little worried about survivability there, but it's fun. It's got to be one of the more offensive Dominator sets I've seen with Gravity. There's a lot of damage in it. I just don't know if I think that's a good thing or not. A box. Have a box. Ooh, hello, Bad Mage. Bet you he's not immune to knock up.
I think
Okay, the dimensional shift got me out of a tight spot there. I think. I don't think they can hit me while they're in there. Oh, now they can. Now it's all free game. I just don't have good controls. Like outside the emergency oh shit button, and that's kind of weird because it just blocks them off. I don't have good controls. Oh my gosh, but the variety of items is just hilarious. Good endurance. Good everything but controls, which kind of on a Dominator is a problem. Yeah, I don't know. You guys can tell me what you think about gravity control there, but it's interesting. They're trying to do something different, but we will see when we get some more levels, I guess, and see what the greater powers look like. But a Dominator who can't dominate is a little interesting. Oh wow, you missed. But hit him with that rock, that's fine. I mean, it's kind of some soft control in there. In a way, feels more like a corruptor with soft control like storm summoning, where you're doing a lot of pushing and slowing, but you're not actually stopping them. That's what it feels like to me. Oh my gosh, now I missed. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Son of a gun. Seriously? Middle finger to them. Yeah, so this is the first character I've had in all of the tests that I've done that died doing that quest. So, not a good character, sadly. Does not make a good first impression. Probably the first one I'm like, oh, I better go buy a bunch of inspirations. You know, to deal with just a lieutenant. So yeah, this is not exactly making me feel awesome. Seriously, there's no break freeze? Everyone's like slurping up the break freeze? Wow, there is like none of those either. Lovely. There's only a few of these too. Yeah, the Dominator got dominated. Again, she doesn't have great controls. The Dominator's first and last defense is being able to lock things down. So I'm not really sure this Gravity Dom has what it takes to solo well. It's cute. It's thematic. But yeah. It's kind of weird. This is one of those multi-level cave dealios. I swear they were on the top level. But maybe not. Because let's see, this first one's a full immobilize, which won't stop them. This other one is a targeted AoE immobilize. So immobilize doesn't really stop anybody. I mean, it just keeps them from moving around, but it doesn't actually do a lot to stop them from hurting you. Energy focus. Alright, there's our problem, people over there. I'm going to eat these break freeze now just to avoid an issue there. Because unfortunately, sadly, Immobilizing an enemy wizard doesn't do shit. He's just going to hit you from a distance. Die. Wow, what do I have to do to kill this dude? Yeah, you are not mezzing. I was going to say you're not mezzing me, but then again, I guess you are. She just hit him upside the head with a shovel. That was hilarious. Come here. Wow, that is some tattoo work going on there. Not gonna lie. Great. What floor is the exit on? There we go. Hold them and push them back is the best you can hope for there. Right? Well, this mission's only supposed to take 10 minutes. How long do you think we've spent on this? Minutes. The gravity dom, man. Thematically A+. Effectiveness as a dom, C- at best. But we'll see. Maybe the other powers bring her online. So we'll have to level it up some more. You can't really judge a thing completely by level 15. So needs more powers maybe. Alright, we're going to log out that one. Put that on my Dominator page. All right. Let's see here. You could start doing... We could start doing the villain story arc I was going to work on. Or we could talk about Corruptors, or, Corruptors versus Defenders. What do you guys think? Villain story arcs or Corruptors versus Defenders? Probably do the villain story arc. Yeah, let's do the villain story. So this is a brand new villain, right? Level 1, no double XP, no nothing. All right. So we're gonna do some story missions here. Salutations, my name is Phil, aka JCServant, and welcome to another exciting episode of Villain Story Arcs. This is our level 1, as I promised you on the introduction episode. This is our level 1 Mirage Monarch here, and she is going to get to work. No double XP, no handouts from other characters, very quiet server here, no other players really to help out. And we're just gonna go in there and just start working through things as I would as a brand new character to the server while reading out the story arcs and stuff. Now, what I like to do before I get too deep into the stories is at least get up to level 2 with a little street cleaning. That's just me. I just like to get out there and just get a quick little level or two. It gets you, in this game, it will get you a jetpack or something as well. So we'll go ahead and just get that done. And I'm all about my conveniences, by the way. I'm not going to lie on that one either. And that's good for 2 quick bars of experience. I don't know if I want to take on 2 guys at once at level 1 with no powers, practically. Just going to rotate through these range powers here. Woo! Epic gameplay here as we try to get her up to level 2 here. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Just die on us. Okay, I'm actually going to feel tempted here and punch him in the face. Alright, we got her halfway there. We're on our way. I'll try to pick on somebody who's a little bit easier here. This is power set wise, we are looking at, I believe, Illusionist Sai. Illusionist Sai. Wow, do you think we could find somebody who is... I guess we're not going to find somebody who is... somebody who is lower level. Yeah, I can respond. Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. So yes, if you're watching this on the video afterwards, I am creating a lot of these, by the way, just a preamble here. I'm creating a lot of these while doing live streams, so you will hear me talk with YouTube. The question was, what are my power sets on this character? And the power sets are something. They are Illusion Control and Psionic Assault. That's what we'll be running through with this character. Now the rules, as I mentioned in my introduction, I got some self-imposed rules to make this run interesting. And one of them is going to be she gets no outside help. I am allowed to use the auction house because the game is almost very impossible without using the auction house. But I won't be taking money or handouts from other characters. We'll be working through this as we would if we were just playing this character from scratch, but just being knowledgeable in what we're doing. Alright, so we'll go ahead and train up to a new level power. This gets us level 2. And now we finally get another power. So we can use a control power or Psionic Assault. Usually I tend to lean towards more offense. The only problem with this is, well, it's a high damage attack, but I don't know what City of Heroes fascination is with melee point-blank attacks on squishy characters. I don't know. I don't know. They love this stuff. They live for it. Yeah. World War III is about to start, and you're here watching COH. Uh-oh. Hey, Marty, how are you doing today? Blind's pretty good. Well, I guess we're taking blind, because I don't know if I want, like, a melee attack. So, well, we'll do blind. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, Super Soul? Good morning to you. So we're playing on this character here. We'll go ahead and make life a little bit easier. We're going to go to Smart Vendor here, or Start, or whatever have you. And we're going to grab the free prestige enhancements here, right? So go ahead and grab some of these guys here. And slot those bad boys into something. A little bit of extra damage never hurt anybody. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and take up our first story arc here. And we'll be reading this out loud for everybody and get this party started. And we're going to start with Kalinda. Mirage Monarch, yes? Interesting. It may well be that you are one of the people we seek. In case you're wondering why you're out here in the open air instead of enjoying fine dining at Zergriski Prison, you have me to thank. I arranged it. You see, some of your fellow prisoners are special, perhaps even you. I have foreseen that some members of this group will rise up to usher in a bold new future for Arachnos. Of course, if you think you're one of them, you'll have to prove it, soon. First, though, I recommend you present yourself to Arbiter Diaz. He's marked on your map. The Arbiters oversee difficulties within Arachnos and help to quell squabbles that might threaten the security of the organization. Remember, Arachnos is beset by infighting among its many factions, but the Arbiters are above all that chaos. Despite all our divisiveness and squabbling, the Arbiters must never be harmed. Go to him and see if he can help you on your path. If you want to stay in the Rogue Isles, Monarch, there's one thing you need to learn right away. Arachnos can be your ally or your enemy. Support us, serve us, and we will reward you. Stab us in the back, and it will be the last move you make. There is an operative here on Mercy who used to be our ally, but he has currently made himself our enemy, Operative Birch. As we speak, the fool is planning to sell confidential Arachnos information to those troublesome do-gooders Longbow. I want you to take him out. Take out Operative Birch. You've heard of Longbow, I expect? A group of trained soldiers and superhumans out to make everyone in the world do things their way? Their leader, Miss Liberty, seems to think it's her place to meddle in Arachnos affairs. She's sorely mistaken, I assure you. Birch plans to meet Longbow at the docks. We'll have a flyer take you there. Okay, so that's our first mission here. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure, or comment about World War III possibly. I wasn't sure if that was a joke or a political snide remark or whatever, but all right, let's jump into the helicopter. This helicopter right here, sometimes the touching point can be a little weird. Like if you're back here, you have to be really up on it. And this has been really kind of glitchy at times. This doesn't seem too bad now. As long as you're close to it, the hand seems to work anywhere. Just understand we've had problems with that in the past. As we are jumping into our first one here. Yeah, and we'll give this one a shot. We'll see where it kind of goes here. We'll kill some longbows. Alright. Let's see here. What do I have to do to... Oops, don't jump into the water. Ah! There we go. Now you're blinded, Lieutenant. Oh my gosh, I cannot control this character today. Let me turn off super speed or whatever it's called. Alright, that lieutenant's down. Let's get this one. Oh, wow. Wow, how much damage does that do? Wow, 10. Okay, not shabby. I don't think these guys have a lot of health to begin with. I've only got 100, so I'm one to talk. Oh gosh, yeah, that blind. Oh, that was a good choice. Thank you for that. That blind not only does take them out of the action, but does some pretty darn good damage. And has a pretty good recharge. So, like a lot of control powers, their T1 and T2 tends to provide some moderate damage, along with the hold it provides. So, not shabby, not shabby. He's like sneaking around or something over there. I don't know what that guy's doing. Feel the power of low-level play where you handle one thing at a time and you're happy about it. Alright. Ooh, 2 guys at once. And 2 lieutenants at that. This is going to be a little risque. So... well, we'll do the inspiration thing just to be on the safe side. Gonna use 2 holds on these guys just to make sure I don't get overwhelmed. Uh-oh. No one said you could approach the Monarch. That's not acceptable. Alright, and that mission's done. Almost level 3 without double XP. And she does have the jetpack now, so if we need to get around, we can. Birch has suffered justly for what he tried to do to Ghost Widow. But let me clue you in on something, Mirage Monarch. Birch wasn't alone. He had orders. There are many factions within Arachnos, and they are always vying for dominance. Sometimes they even go so far as to betray Arachnos in order to spite each other. Captain Mako, Black Scorpion, and even Skoroko might all have other reasons for wanting to see Ghost Widow hurt. Of all Arachnos operatives, only the Arbiters are inviolate. Inviolate? Only they are never subject to the petty squabbles that sometimes threaten to rip our great Arachnos apart. New mission. Your next task shall be to dive head first into the most dangerous places on this rock, a snake hole. Come out alive, and I know you're worth watching. But be warned, not everyone seeking a great destiny survives, Mirage Monarch. Some find themselves crushed to fine powder by the weight of their own mediocrity. The biggest, nastiest snake in the immediate vicinity goes by the name Sapius. Saphis. Find him, defeat him, and you may have a future with Arachnos as well. Do you guys have a future with Arachnos? Are any of you playing villains lately? Let's see here. Where's my map at? Snake holes it is. Hello, snakes. I think this one likes his blindness over here. All you play are villains. You deal with Vigilante if you want to help out a hero, side-strike forces, and going for badges. Interesting. But Marty has never played a villain. Only managed 17th level. Marty, we gotta get you to the dark side here, right? Get you to the red side. I might have to change her outfit colors to red just to make her look more villainous. Alright, let's see if we can... see if I can get one of these without aggroing the others. Oh, guess that wasn't going to last that long. Oh, she is missing with the controls. That's never a good thing. Remember, boys, the best form of control is death. And level 3 it is. Not too shabby without double XP, leveling up still pretty quickly, it would seem. I'm trying to run high off those inspirations while I got them. Running high off the inspirations. It's like being on Red Bull. Alright, got some of his guards there. Oh no, our inspirations are going to run out. No! Oh, whoa, blind effects. Did it, oh yeah, that's right, it affects anybody close by too a little bit, doesn't it? That's great. Yeah, blind is better. Blind, I'm telling you, so far, it's only level 3, but it's impressing me more than the gravity dom. And I have to spread the controls throughout when dealing with multiple groups because I don't have an AoE hold yet, so you'll see me tab targeting a lot, trying to pick, making sure I've locked as many of these guys down as I can. So Marty, what would it take to get you to play more villains? Villains are where the fun's at. Well, they are where the early merits are at if you want early merit rewards for easy money. Villain characters start out rich. They just don't stay rich. Ooh. You're not a very nice guy at all. Ah, oh, shucks.
Oh. Oh. Can you take
downstairs, please? So I can clean.
Okay.
I can go to the toilet in time. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. So that was a cat emergency. Sorry about that, guys. That was a cat emergency. And look at this. I can't believe this guy hasn't been able to kill my Dominator while I was gone. He's really trying hard. But he can't get the job done while I was gone. Yeah, the cat was barfing all over the place, so I had to run to clean it up and stuff. And, well, I was trying to get him to the toilet. Usually if he's barfing, I can... Yeah. Okay. That's all the excitement I can take for one day. So we're level 3. Let's start over. We're level 3. I got through another mission, no problem. And the nice thing about being on this server is you don't get a lot of chat here. It's one of the reasons I kind of like this server. You don't get a lot of chat here. It's nice and quiet. And it's a good place to just experience the story and not get a lot of interruption. You'll see somebody run around here and there, but not a lot. All right. You know, Roel, you know about the emergency run, right? When the cat goes, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, no, we know. We know. So the nice thing about playing, there's definitely some advantages to playing through this the game this way. And without double XP even. You feel like your early levels are pretty earned. Let's talk to her real quick. So you have faced the snakes and lived to tell the tale. Perhaps there is a place for you within Arachno's future, Mirage Monarch. I must test you further. You're doing well. I'd like to see more of what you're capable of. You may avail yourself of my store's considerable resources. Please take this communicator and check in regularly. Are you aware of the lowly creatures known as the infected? They've been subsisting off the water from the cesspool's trenches, and it's made them a bit of a problem. Many of them have gained enormous strength. In addition, they seem to have lost all sense and reason. There are a number of them massing in a warehouse nearby. Someone has to eliminate them, and I want that someone to be you. It'll give me an idea of whether you are worthy of further test. Eliminate the affected. These creatures have proved themselves unfit for Arachnos' great future, and as a result they must be cold. Don't let this happen to you, Mirage Monarch. Remember, I am always watching you. Now, I don't think I can afford any real enhancements yet till I get some merit rewards, but yeah, level 5s cost thousands. The infamy drop, I keep telling this to people, like the infamy drop is not worth keeping on for the double XP, in exchange for the double XP. So normally I would tell you get double XP, but it's a self-imposed limitation that I'm doing on myself for this run. Ooh, I can afford 1 red. Oh no, I can't. They're 6,000. Oopsie. Oh well. No bigs. Now, I could get another attack power. What is my character again? Let me see here. Personal info. We're a magic dominator. So you could go up to start vendor here. show me your wares, and under prestige powers you do have an attack you can get here. You're looking for the one that does bonus extra damage. Let's see, Unsled Xanax, the Nemesis Staff, I believe, is what we're looking for. Well, that does bonus damage if your technology, science, or natural. Black Wand. Yeah, here we go. Origin bonus. So that's the one we want. We can claim that boy and get another attack in our power. I've been living without it, but I wanted to show you guys you could definitely live without it and do just fine. I don't really use Brawl ever. I can't remember the last time I used Brawl. Hey, Rising Ape, how are you doing today? So, let me just go to my powers here and grab the old Black Wand as an extra attack power. The Apprentice Charm, whatever I take just to get through these early levels, of course. I mean, if they're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. I am a fan of any quality of life enhancement, just about, except for double XP. We are not using double XP for this run, so. Alright, now let's go into the warehouse here, and let's get dangerous. Hey, I'm living the dream here. We're playing villains. So in this run through that I'm doing, it's a very special run through. You're going to be able to watch this series on YouTube. It'll be in its own playlist. I'm basically going to run through with this character. There's some rules. You can see it in the introduction video. But I'm basically going to solo this character, just doing story arcs and alignment missions. Up to, well, an occasional street sweeping or radio mission, whatever, up to 50. Soloing, basically, up to 50. Reading the story arcs along the way, and all that other fun stuff. This is a kill-all, if I recall correctly. So we are going to do what it says on the tin, and we're going to kill all. Not to mention, killing all is pretty darn good XP. And he's gone. Hello, buddy. You have a little headache there? Can't see anything? Completely blinded? Yeah, that's a problem. How about you, Rising Ape? You play anything fun, new, and exciting lately? Alright, so we'll go ahead and go on to the next floor here. Find some more undead to eliminate. Oh. Hello, boys. Oh, you missed with the black one. No. Alright, let's grab... We got a nice little pack of mobs up here, so this should be interesting if nothing else. Try to black one down before it gets in too close. We'll go ahead and mobilize this one. Maybe not. No, we're mobilized. Remember, guys, the best way to dominate an enemy is to kill them. You've been mostly a solo player, but you have the honor of being a member of the 47 Ties back in the day. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What do you consider to be the most fun build to solo the hero side? Well, I don't think there's too much difference in soloing hero villain side anymore since you can access any class. Oh boy, that black one's pretty cool. You're walking around with it. Since you can pick any archetype now for any side. But I did a tier list And I'll be changing that tier list a little bit here in the not too distant future. But the most soloable classes are Mastermind, Sentinel, and Brute, in my opinion, in terms of just being a combination of being very survivable, decent offense, so you're getting through things pretty quickly, and yeah, just very rarely do I faint, or get KO'd or go to the hospital when I'm playing those three classes. But I'm also killing things fast enough. I mean, I can say that about the tanker, but the problem is the tanker kills. It depends on your build, but some tanker builds, a lot of tanker builds can be, power sets can kill so slowly. You're just, unless you're a very patient gamer, you may not have fun with that. So tanker ranks a little bit lower for me because of its low. It's really kind of slow to kill. Now, as far as most fun, here's the funny thing. This is why I got Dominator here. I think Dominators are super fun for more experienced players to solo. They are not the most survivable at all, and they are not the fastest killers at all. They're not even a good combination of the two. But if you like playing chess, and you're done playing checkers and you want to play some chess, you'll definitely feel like that they're going to help you play some chess. And then what I mean by that is, with a Dominator, you have to outthink your opponents, in a manner of speaking. When it comes to like tough pulling situations, you got to outthink those. A Sentinel or a Mastermind will just brute force their way, or brute will brute force their way through it. A Dominator will generally have to go, I'm going to need to put down these two on this control over here. I'm going to lock this down and then pull back, so, and whatever have you. Sentinel, so here's a fun story, Rising Ape, get this. So back in my day, we didn't have, I wanted to do a character that was like Iron Man. It's a character I've drawn in my own comics. It's a personal character that I've drawn in my own comics for a long time. And the power set of that character is a little similar to Iron Man in terms of it being a ranged attack dealer that can take a few punches. Not as durable as the Hulk or Thor, but can still be, somewhat durable. So when Live came out, your only choice really for range damage was the blaster. It just didn't feel that great. I mean, a thug could come up to me and kick me in the crotch, and I would crumple over. So imagine when City of Heroes was announced, or Homecoming was announced to have an official license with NCSoft. I wouldn't come back without that. And I decided to look it up, and they one of the things I had read was they had this new archetype in the game called the Sentinel. Now, let me read this first, by the way, before I'll come back to my story here in a minute. You've received the first merit reward. These merits are awarded for completing difficult tasks and allow you to exchange them for personal rewards, such as enhancements. Merits can be spent at the various merit reward vendors throughout Paragon City, Praetorian, and the Rogue Isles. Merit rewards are stored in the special tab of your salvage window. Note, merits earned from completing task forces, strike forces, and trials are subject to diminishing returns if the same task is completed more than once within a 24-hour period. So try out different task forces, strike forces, and trials to maximize your rewards. I will point out that does not apply, by the way, to Ouro Flashbacks, even though, in a way, they are task forces. So I've gotten 7 reward merits there, which is already well over 1 million influence, so she's on her way to be able to afford anything that she needs, really. And whatnot. So let me call up Kalinda here. You're showing me something about yourself. You're showing me your power, but also your willingness to do what it takes to maximize that power. I sense fantastic potential within you, Mirage Monarch. You could well be one of those special people we seek. Of course, Arachnos is full of people with potential, but not all of those people can survive the brutal politicking and backstabbing that makes life within this organization such a unique challenge. Only the arbiters are immune from such troubles. For lesser lights, such as you and I, the best we can do is keep on our guard. Ask about available missions. Earning Arachnos' favor. I'm going to take a chance with you, Mirage Monarch. This isn't something I do for everyone, but you've shown enormous potential, and I truly believe you may be one of those special few destined to bring about Arachnos' great future. So I'm going to send you on an official Arachnos operation. Arachnos has had a brief skirmish with the snakes, and we need someone to mop up the last stragglers in the area. Just don't embarrass me. Remember, this is your chance to be Arachnos' ally. If you don't take advantage of it, you could become our enemy. We'll fly you to the area. Once you're there, I hope you'll acquit yourself. So I did get another level there, and that's level 4, which is going to give me a new power. So we're definitely going to go and train for that. Yeah, so going back to my Sentinel story. So I came back and I immediately made an energy invulnerable Sentinel, which matches kind of like Iron Man, right? Repulsor blasters and good durability. And it is super fun. I took on so much content solo. It's super, super fun. I can't recommend it enough for people who are looking for that balance of offense and defense. Then, yeah. And the class has gotten flack from a lot of the hardcore community because there is some differences with the blaster. You don't do as much AoE damage because your AoE is more limited and whatnot. Well, to me, that's not a big deal because I'm mostly playing solo. So the fact that I have, less less targets on some of the AoEs is not a big deal. Let's see here. Okay, so we got Psionic Assault. We have Deceive. The enemy will ignore you, attack them. Oh, so that's your confusion power. And then you have Telekinetic Thrust, which sends a nearby foe flying and deals a high amount of psionic and damage. Another control power or thrusting them back for the next 2 levels. I think I'll do a little bit more damage. I think I'm okay on the control area, more or less. It gets a little tight sometimes, but I want some more damage. I can get through things a bit faster. And now I have reward merits, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the merit vendor and get some cash. All right. So I personally have really, really enjoyed Sentinels. It is my favorite class in the game. I love Dominator. I love playing Dominator, and we're playing a Dominator for this run through. But I do think Sentinels are a ton of fun. So yeah, I think it's great for solo play. It's also great for team play. But it shines better in small teams, whereas blasters tend to shine better in big teams. So just kind of depends what you're looking for there. Let's see here. Let me do 5 of these. All right. So I need to keep track of what I spend with this character. But 5 will get me through for now. I think it'll get me through for a while, actually. Let's see here. If I sell, let's say, how many converters do I have? 5. And we sell 5 of these for quick cash. And we'll get some good influence out of those. That's 239. That'll last me a while. And then these other 10, I'm going to sell these, see if I can sell these for 60,000 each. Because if you're willing to be patient, it looks like a lot of these sells for 60,000. If you want to save a little bit, you can put it in at 9001. I'll put 7 just to be ornery. And we'll let those sit for a while and hopefully eventually sell. But that should be enough to get me reveal and a few other things. Yeah. Now I do have the jetpack. I could also hit the the exploration points around here and get that taken care of and get 5 more reward merits and be close to getting long range teleporter. I was testing a whole bunch of 15 to 20 characters of different archetypes here earlier today, and yeah, the Sentinel was just kicking. The Sentinel was just amazingly good. Again, I love Dominators, but compared to Dominators, compared to tankers, it was just much faster. Good kill, good arrest speed, I guess, and I just hit the button again, didn't I? This is one problem I have with this stupid mission, is I can't tell you how many times I have accidentally gone in and out of this mission, because as soon as you come out of it, if you click on the screen, it's like you're clicking the hand to go back in. Okay. You got to get away from the darn helicopter. Alright, so what do we have now? We have telekinetic thrust. Let's see how much damage this guy does. Oh, don't tell me this is another melee attack. Son of a gun, I didn't read the small print. What is it with this game and its melee attacks? Yeah, get back from me. At least it's a melee attack that knocks them back. But I wouldn't have mind a telekinetic-y thrust spell that didn't require me to be right next to an enemy to use it. So we have to kill all the snakes here. Now this is the beginning of a short story arc that can get you, I think it's 8 reward merits on this one. Get back. No one told you could get close. Alright. I'm about to say she's having a little bit of an endurance issue, but it would help if I didn't have super run turn on. You tend to get further if you don't have endurance draining travel powers on while you're attacking people. So here's a funny other thing, Rising Ape, about Sentinels. So a lot of times in like the higher end groups, they, you know, where they're really pushing content hard, they won't want to take a Sentinel over something like a Corruptor or a Blaster because of those AoE caps I was telling you about. Like the big attacks on a Sentinel can only hit up to 10 enemies, on a Blaster or Corruptor can be 16, right? So that's a big damage nerf, right? So what apparently, I guess enough people have mentioned this that the devs feel like the class needs a bit of a buff. So they're basically going to give Sentinels crits. So you're going to see a lot more critting on a Sentinel. There's some details too. It has to do with managing the resources and stuff, but it is definitely a DPS increase. So for solo Sentinel players, it's a win. I mean, gee whiz Willikers, I already thought the class was great, but I'm not going to complain about another buff. I like having my NPCs to help me out here. I don't know if they're soaking up my XP or not, though. Yeah, so Sentinels are super fun to play. I can definitely show you if you need to, if you want a Sentinel sampler. I could show you a Sentinel or two after I'm done with this particular story arc. Alright, how many more snakes? I've got to be done with most of the snakes. I think there's like, looks like there's one over here on the map. Here, snake. There it goes. There's snakes on the plane, there's snakes on the ground, there's snakes everywhere. My peers within Arachnos were quite impressed with your abilities, Mirage Monarch. In fact, they may be willing to give you another operation. I am impressed, Mirage Monarch. I can assure you that no matter what, Arachnos will have its eye upon you for a good long while. If you want to perform well, I recommend you outfit yourself with the best enhancements. Earning Arachnos' favor. Arachnos has seen you take down snakes, and they've got another job for you. A week ago, a group of snakes invaded one of our labs. They took it over and been holed up there ever since. We want them out. If you can make that happen, you'll earn the confidence of my superiors. That respect won't mean that all Arachnos factions will be with you, but it may afford you some protection as you journey through the Rogue Isles. Arachnos is trusting you with this task. I trust you not to disappoint us. Okay. Well, yippee-ki-yay. Vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, coming through. Got snakes to kill. Major up and coming supervillain coming through. Thank you very much. Hey, Lord Chaos, how are you doing today? How's it going? Okay, we got some more snakes to take care of in here. Of course, we have, and they're like right behind these crates too. They're so sneaky. Well, I can be sneaky too. Bye, snake. Alright, who else wants some of this? Yeah, screw all of you. You get a telekinetic thrust. Oh, yeah, you get in melee range and it hurts. Yeah, Dominators don't like to be in melee range. It's just... Though I do have one Dominator that does a lot of melee that I absolutely adore playing. Ooh, that looks painful. Looks like you got a headache. Let's see here. You're stuck in the geography. Oh, that was not very nice. Okay, that one's done. Yeah. Snakes in the plane, snakes in your base. Everywhere you look, there's snakes, snakes, snakes. Let's go ahead and knock this guy down a few pegs. Excuse me, coming through. Wow, and that didn't even work. Uh-oh. Well, we got a little snake problem here. Ah. Oh, wow, that worked really well. Back beast, back. Have a telekinetic thrust. At least if you're gonna have a melee attack, have one that throws them back. Whew, that was a little hot and sweaty there. Yeah, we are leveling up this one the long way. This is the villain storyline that we're doing with normal XP. You can see by the log up there at the top, I'm getting infamy with every kill. And it is such a pathetic little amount, but it does prove that we do not have double XP turned on. Boom. Bye, snake. Alright. We've got those snakes now. Oh, we got an orange one. Is that a lieutenant? It is. Lieutenants can be awfully tanky. But you can see, even without domination, the abilities usually do take hold pretty well. Alright, so far so good. Not too shabby, not too shabby indeed. Stop right there, buddy. Oh, you missed with the black wand. No fair. So yeah, I really do like Sentinels and Doms and Corruptors. Corruptors are kind of interesting only because like half their powers really don't work really great in solo. So you gotta really pay attention to what you're taking with that. Like with the Sentinel, There's almost no such thing as a bad power set in Sentinel, but in Corruptor there definitely are winners and losers, and especially if you're going to just be soloing, or yeah, if you're just going to be soloing, you got to be very careful what Corruptor you pick. Blaster, on the other hand, you can't go wrong with any Blaster in solo. Just understand you're getting into a higher risk class at that point, a little squishier, and you got to be ready to move if you make a bad pull, and use your secondary powers to get yourself out of a tight situation. A lot of the secondaries in Blaster have some escape mechanics, some quick holds, things like that. Those are there for a reason. All right. You're not supposed to do like a major holding person. You're not a dominator or anything like that. Okay, I really need to get off this jetpack. I don't like being floating up in the air with my back up against the ceiling there. What you doing up there, boy? Uh-oh, snake behind me. Never good. Back beast, back. There, now you're a dead snake. Looks like somehow I passed one up in the hallway. So we'll go and take care of that guy there. So this snake mission, if you're playing a red character, right, you're playing a villain, these snake missions are fast, easy, and really good merits. If you come in here with a higher level character, you'll have your powers up to like level 14 or so, 12, 14. So you'll have more powers than I have here, and you'll have better enhancements. Even if they're scaled down, you'll be able to get through these guys a little bit faster, and it's really quick and easy merits for villains. All right, let's call her back up. You have done well. Your future's looking quite bright, Mirage Monarch. If that snake you put down is to be believed, we now know the leader of their little group. This means that you can track him down and punish him for his assaults against Arachnos. Do that, and I think I can introduce you to some new people on Mercy. Earning Arachnos' favor. The leader of the snakes who violated our base is named Cyrus. I need him in custody immediately. Take him down, and I can nearly guarantee your immediate future will be a happy one. You would do well to remember this lesson. Sometimes those who defy Arachnos can escape our clutches for a little while, but they never escape forever. I don't know, forever is an awful long time. I feel like if you die before Arachnos catches up with you, you've kind of escaped him. You haven't escaped the clutches of death, of course, but you've escaped him. So, could just be me. Could just be me. Yeah, but let me know if you want to see, I think it was Rising Ape, if you want to see a couple Sentinels or Sentinel or whatever have you, I can definitely do a demonstration. Did I forget to get reveal with this character? Yeah, I haven't got reveal yet. It's okay. These aren't very complicated tunnels. We will be the masters of Arachnos. But bah, surely they will resent our intrusion. No matter, none of their filthy minions can stand against us. But I heard there was someone special. They call her Mirage Monarch. Ah, let her come. Yeah, this is epic storytelling right here. I'm so immersed at the moment. I can barely stand it. All right, let's get a little ride on there. I'll ask you guys in chat a question. Oh, and those of you watching YouTube, you can put your thoughts on this in the comments below. What is an MMO that had a really gripping storyline to you? Because I do feel like the writing in most MMOs is forgettable at best. And at worst, it's just downright offensive. And there's one storyline in particular that just made me hate it so much it's not even funny. Not a City of Heroes, but in a different game, MMO. But I'd love to hear your thoughts if you had an MMO that you were just like, wow, this story is immersive, it's amazing. I'll remember it, has memorable characters. Go ahead and wand him away. Not doing too bad with this Dom here. We're just kind of going through things. Not really a big deal on most of these pools. I don't think I would want to do a ×2 with this character just yet. But for regular pools, doing all right. Now get back there, Jack. And bada boom, level 5. And there is Cyrus right there. I didn't say you could come over here. Oh, I figured that other one might join in. Let's try to lock him down a little bit there. Alright, let's knock you around. And boom, that's 8 reward merits, right? So, within the first hour playing this character, well, roughly, I don't know how long you've been playing this character, but it feels like an hour. I've gotten, what, 15 reward merits through the first couple of story arcs, which is huge. It's a good start. And we hit level 5 without double XP. So we're not doing too shabby. And we've knocked out the 2 story arcs. So not too shabby. Not too shabby of a beginning for our rising villain. Not at all. And we'll just do a quick level up, and then this will be the end of this particular little YouTube video, because I'll be dividing up the videos in the playlist by story arcs, more or less. Some of the longer story arcs might get a part 1 and part 2, we'll see. But I think for most of these story arcs, you're like anywhere between 15 minutes and an hour, make for great, single videos here. Well done, young Mirage Monarch, well done. Your skills against the snakes have convinced me that the hunter Mongoose can make better use of your talents than I. The time has come for us to part, but rest assured that I'll be watching you for as long as you choose to remain in the Rogue Isles. Soon I foresee that our little Mercy Isle will become too small for one as powerful as yourself. As you venture forth to each new island, you will have to build your reputation anew in order to establish contacts. But remember, brokers always have a task available for those with few scruples. Seek out the brokers, and your journey will continue. There is one who will test you further. His real name is unknown in these parts. I, along with everyone else, refer to him by his sobriquet, Mongoose. He will throw you into some of the darkest pits that this island has to offer. Come out of them alive, and your future may be secured. Be introduced to a new contact. Mongoose is one tough customer, so if you listen to him, you might learn a thing or two. Mongoose. There is one in Mercy who is known as Mongoose. He's a professional exterminator. Arachnos pays him to keep the snake population in check and to hire new arrivals to clean out snake pits for him. Perhaps he will have work for you. So I've been introduced to a new contact. We can hit the Arbiter here for level 5. And just grab a couple of more slots. Usually I put them in assault powers early on, but telekinetic thrust is like one of those things I only use situationally. Blind. So blind does, what, 12? We're doing 12 points of damage with those powers. Let me see how much. Psionic Dart is doing 10 points. Telekinetic is 20 points when you use it. So all of these early powers are very comparable in damage for what they are. So that's kind of interesting. I do like blind a lot, and I think I'll put a slot there, and I'll put one in telekinetic thrust. Once I slot that up for a couple of damages, when it connects, it's really going to hurt. So there we go, away I go. All right. Let's see here. Dr. Graves had been skulking around Mercy Island. A message appeared on the wall in front of you. You, Mirage Monarch, have been chosen to partake in an offering of power unimaginable. Seek out Dr. Graves on Mercy Island, and he shall guide you to this prize. The message vanishes, make you wonder if it was even there. And you've been added that contact. All right. For those of you watching the YouTube video, just keep watching the place. There'll be more videos. Tell me if you like this kind of content. It helps to encourage me to make more of it. Until next time, may God bless you. And I'm still here for the the live stream and whatever have you. Let's see what you guys said. In Lotro, you're essentially the 13th member of the Fellowship chasing around behind them, and your character is incorporated into the story. Did you find that telling of it to be compelling, though, Lord Chaos? Were you, like, really into it? Did you feel like, man, this feels really good? Or did you just kind of feel like, it's kind of an okay retelling, but I'm just kind of being drug along, and it is what it is? Marty says, I remember a quest in WoW where you sit at the edge of a platform with a grizzled dwarf, and you listen to a story told in a series of flashbacks, and it was riveting. Nice. Your character doesn't even do anything. It's just a series of story flashbacks. Yeah, and I will say all these games tend to have like a couple of standout stories. I am just kind of curious if any of them have like overall you really, really enjoy the story type of deal. I wonder if I made her head or if I made her costume color. If I make her costume color red instead of make her look more arachno-y. And then make her... I don't know why when you do the whole costume color, it really shouldn't change your hair color. That's my only pet peeve. We can go for white hair. That looks pretty cool. We could go for like a platinum blonde. That's pretty cool. She is a redhead, I think. That looks interesting. Yep. You could go really cray-cray and just be a green-haired. Why? Because you can. Blue? I think blue goes with red. Well, you could have red hair, but that's probably getting a little crazy. I hear purple hair is in. Very important. Purple hair. There we go. Everyone's doing purple hair. Needs a belt. Oh, yeah, you're right. Needs a belt. Yeah, that's a good point. You really enjoyed the Patreon arcs in City of Villains and Ghost Widows being my favorite. Nice. Swords, the Old Republic still has the most prolonged character-centric stories. You can level to the top with your interconnected storyline for each character class. I've heard really good... So that's a good point. I've heard really good things about the storyline there. I think I'll do the blue. Let's see if we can get a belt. Belt. Alright, what kind of belt? Go for the guns, right? Even though she isn't using guns. Barbarian belt. I like the barbarian belt. I like the enforcer belt too. Let me just make it kind of red so it does something. I do like the enforcer belt. I use that in a lot of doohickeys. Oh, there we go. We got some loin stuff. Skulls, you're a villain. Skull belt kind of does the trick. The little thorns belt definitely comes across as kind of villainy. Gives you a little villain flair. That one might need like a silver color to help it stand out a bit. So that's kind of interesting. Probably best one for story, but also the least friendly free-to-play mode. Lots of little limitations. Yeah, I don't mind. If I'm enjoying an MMO, I don't mind paying. Personally, I'll pay for it. It's not a big deal. That one looks nice in Spike. Wow, that is reaching down in the back there. Yeah, I don't really mind that. So, if I need to pay for an MMO. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep tribal for now. It's minimalistic, I suppose. Or ribs. Ribs was pretty cool. Okay. So that's let's see here. Yeah, yeah, Abe, did you want to see a Sentinel? Oh, just a little stretch there. Yeah, or I could do more villain story arcs. Yeah, I'll show you what makes... You saw her, like, with a Dominator. When things got kind of rough, you saw me kind of running around. You're locking things down. The thing about locking things down is they don't advance the end state. Okay? So what does that mean? What that means is, at the end of the day, your job is to defeat the villains, right? Anything that lowers their end points advances them to the end state. Things like holds and stuff slow them down so they don't kill you, because if you die, you're going to have a really hard time hitting the end state. The nice thing about Sentinels is, and same thing with Brutes, is they advance the end state pretty fast because they're high damage, but at the same time, they don't have to spend a lot of time healing, holding, running around, kiting, you know, doing that stuff that isn't killing, that's designed to help you live, right? So I have a number of Sentinels here, and there's different flavors to these guys. I'm going to show you this one here because I just built this guy. He's level 20, so he's not like super powerful yet, right? He doesn't have all the high-end gear or anything like that. He is probably could use a different headband color actually. Can I change his headband color? Is that a thing? Hair, cyber tech. Is that part of, yeah, that's part of his hair. So it's the secondary color, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Just set it off. Maybe look a little different there, a little darker. There we go. Okay. So we're level 20. Could actually start getting contacts for alignment missions, but not quite yet, sadly. Alright, so let's just go and just show you a little. Now this is your typical Sentinel. So your powers here are armor and blasting. When we take a look at our enhancements here. And you're going to see here I have lots of damagey powers. And then I have my armor powers that just absorb punishment or heal or whatever, you know, and whatnot. Well balanced. It's some classes are balanced better than others, but we'll put it that way. But with Sentinel, there's very few bad choices. There are some that are a little bit weaker than others, but I've been able to solo with any Sentinel build I've built without any issue, really. Some do better than others. This is the new one that I made, dark, and you know, and it does pretty well. So let's go find a level 20 area to go beat up on some people. I did mission with this guy here and with some other characters, and you just saw how much faster he just got through things. We'll get dangerous and go to Talos. So we'll find some things to beat up here. Hopefully Talos can be a little bit high level for him, but oh, here we go. We got a couple of guys right here. So we'll just start at it. This is your typical kind of setup in a dungeon anyways. So he's not meant to really be melee, but plenty of range attacks. So if they run away or whatever have you, who cares? I'm just going to shoot them down anyways. And they usually have pretty good mez protection. I just realized I'm facing somebody with endurance drain, which is always a danger to Sentinels, actually. Their kryptonite is endurance draining foes. My first time I had like, oh, hello, coming back from the dead. Son of a gun. The first time I had a, it was a really funny story, was on that Invulnerable Sentinel I was telling you about, the one that's like Iron Man. I got that character to 50, and I was very excited because I was going to, so I got that character all geared up. So I have all these set bonuses and everything, and I'm ready to go out and take on the world. The very first mission I go into, the very first group of mobs I run into, I die. And I was just flat. My jaw hit the ground because I'm just like, how does that happen? How does that even, Well, it turns out they had a sapper. They drained my endurance. With no endurance, you have no defenses. So keep that in mind, boys and girls. Don't be like Phil. So you can see here, this was a tough little group, right? They're a level above me. It has a lieutenant in there. And look at my hit points, right? Wow, this guy does not want to go down. Die. Did he just heal himself? Son of a gun. Thank you. Jeez. He was resilient. Let's see here. I have seen games where fully half the possible builds are never played by anyone because they are actively nerfing the player by existing. There are definitely power sets and classes that are, and mind you, I look at things from a soloing, duoing kind of perspective. Now here's a really tough group right here. They're 3 levels above me. Let's see how well this goes. I'm gonna need a couple of inspirations here just because again. Okay, now that did hurt. Gonna use my self-heal here for once. That's the first time I've used the self-heal on this character. And look at this. So this is... Now he's gonna miss more because this guy's a high level. But... so far, not doing half bad here. Alright, oh, ouch, ouch. That did hurt. That had knockback to it, you son of a gun. But you can see there, he handled those 2 guys no problem. I mean, it's a little bit of a problem because they're high level, but really fun class. Just tanky. You don't have to use a lot of controls. You're just kind of going in there and getting the job done. And if they run at you, you don't have to run away because you got armor to take it. Unlike the Dominator and the Blaster. Even like those minions right there, they died so fast. You couldn't have done that much faster on a Blaster. Just it was that quick. So yeah, understand when I talk about these things, I'm talking mostly from a soloist perspective, and from that perspective, and this is a big group right here, so this is probably not with half endurance right now, it's probably not the best idea I had to stand toe to toe with these guys. But hey, we like a challenge, right? So let's eat up a couple of inspirations. So that's what inspirations are for when you find yourself a little over your head. And you can see here the Sentinels handle it well until I run out of endurance. And there goes my defenses. But they're just about dead anyway, so as long as he doesn't spring back up from the dead, which they often do. Do you only slot for damage accuracy until sets? Pretty much. So my general pattern, particularly with Sentinels, is let me get up here into the air where I can't be bothered. But my general pattern is I'll usually have 3 slots into each power as I'm leveling up first. 2 reds, then 1 yellow in that order. And the reason for that is simple. What happens is when you're fighting a same level mob, your accuracy is 75%. And then with a yellow, it goes up to 95%. Now, each of these reds at the higher, is at level 20 is adding 33% damage. So think about the mathematics on this, so to speak, is when you're against the same level mob, reds are more valuable than yellows. Now, once you get to the 3rd red, you start getting diminishing returns. And at the 4th red, you're getting very, very little. So don't do a 4th red ever. But, so, yeah, I will usually do 2 reds and a yellow. Now, obviously, you're fighting high-level people. If you're fighting a character, an enemy 2 levels above you, your chances to hit goes from 75 to 55. And having a yellow there can help bring you back up to 75, 80, whatever it is. So I do like having one yellow eventually, because sometimes you are just going to fight high-level people than you, and you don't want to be down to the 50s in chance to hit. So I like having one yellow in there eventually, but it's not the highest priority, because being able to do more damage with every hit. This is why back in the original days, people would do all reds. They wouldn't even do yellows at all, even with the mischance, because it was just so much extra damage. And then on my armor powers, I'll usually put a slot in there, 2 in there. If it's a heavy endurance power, I'll put endurance reduction. Or if there's nothing else to put into it, because it doesn't take other enhancements sometimes. It just depends on the power, what I'll do there. I kind of do those one at a time. So, yeah, and whatnot. Now, I don't do sets with the Sentinels. I oftentimes don't even do sets until level 50. I really don't. There's no need to. They're just so damn good that I don't need to do sets for... the low-level sets don't have that much to offer anyways. Yeah, I don't need the extra little bit of extra health and extra defense that comes out of low-level sets, because we're already doing pretty good on some of that stuff. Alright, so... let's see here. I'll show you another Sentinel, and it's a completely different Sentinel. It shows you there is some versatility to the Sentinel. So we have Voltaic Veil, and I'm showing you level 20s, right? I'm not pulling out the level 50, because most classes are a lot more powerful at 50, and these Sentinels at level 50 can absolutely go and do ×3, ×4, ×5, and just decimate stuff, no problem. But anybody can say that level 50 with set bonuses and stuff, just about. Tankers even do enough damage to where they feel decent. So my main concern is, how do you feel through the leveling process? So let's show you in energy. Now this class is, this particular set has really just come online. And I say that as I log into the hospital. That's really funny. What was I doing? Destroy the Longhead base. I must have gotten my butt kicked by something. So this Sentinel is a little bit lower on defenses than what I'm used to. I'll tell you that right off. It's a more, it's, how do I put this? Its gimmick here, because it's electric, its gimmick is that, electric's gimmick is that it reduces your endurance and hopefully drains you dry, and that becomes a defense because the enemy can't hit you. It's not generally the way I like to play Sentinels, but it's different enough and novel enough that I have found entertainment with it. The Psychic armor has a Devour Psych, or Psyche, which drains endurance as well, or stops regeneration of endurance recovery. So between that and electric, they can work together. Let's take a look at how our powers are enhanced out. So you're kind of seeing the same pattern where I have 2 reds, 1 yellow, 2 reds. There is 2 yellows in here, and I think that's because I don't have a good reason for it. I thought it was because its base accuracy is lower. Sometimes the power will have a lower base accuracy. I probably should have stuck another red in there. I don't know why I have 2 accuracies. 2 reds, 1 accuracy. 2 reds, 1 accuracy. Now this one here does have reduced endurance for our Voltaic Sentinel. Voltaic Sentinel is a pet, or pseudo pet, and it has an ongoing endurance cost, which is pretty hefty. So I did have to use endurance reduction for that, because you're talking, it's 0.52 a second, and after 60 seconds, that's a 30 endurance cost every minute. It's pretty heavy, so we had to reduce that and whatnot. So yeah, this is a level 26 character. No, 24. Now I do have some longbow people here. I think I did a bad pull before. You can run to the middle room and get all these groups at once, and even for Sentinel, that can be a little difficult. So I'm going to turn on her defenses. Sentinels also, by the way, have really good Mez resistance. It's really hard to sleep and res Sentinel once they get their resistance power. So there's that. And a lot of them have temporary hit points, self-heal, all that other fun jazz. I'm going to try to pull these guys on the right side. I think what happened last time was I got a really bad pull. So, well, you know, that's one way to do it. Now, generally speaking, for normal minions, they're going to die before I drain their endurance. Like that. Yeah, I'm not going to rush into that room and get my butt overwhelmed again. Wow, did she just miss like 3 times in a row or what? Alright. Alright, so we got just a couple of little minions over here. We're going to take care of these guys real quick. Oh, yeah, they had a little friend behind them. Oh no, he's running away. Oh, he'll come back later. Alright, so now over here we have a couple lieutenants. Now, this is where this build gets kind of interesting. A lieutenant might have enough hit points to where we'll hit their endurance first. So we're going to go in here. We're going to drain their endurance. We're going to devour their psyche to reduce their generation, increase our own. And then do a little bit more. Preferably before they kill me. Wow, these guys are hitting hard. Oh, I see. There's a freaking third. There's a third dude right there. Okay. So now this longbow officer has no endurance. Can sit here all day. So it is kind of a different type of sentinel. The lethal and whatever resistance isn't quite as high as what I'm used to. So it tends to be a bit squishier, but ideally I would drain their endurance before that becomes an issue. I don't know how many of you have tried the electric power sets before, but it's been pretty interesting to me. By the way, you can see the last chance to hit here on the screen. It's 95%. So you can see how the accuracy is working out. Now these are +1, so I should have a little bit less accuracy with these guys. See, 88%. So that's what I'm saying. Throwing another accuracy is just not, you know, on a lot of those powers, doesn't make a ton of sense. When you can add another red for 25% more damage. So if your chance to hit on powers is like, you know, 80%, and accuracy is going to make it to 90, 95 is the most you could do. So that means out of 100 times you hit 80 times, or you can hit 95 times. So you're doing 80. If the power does 100 points of damage, you'll do an average of 80 points of damage versus 95. But if you slot another damage on it and increase it by, you know, 25%, right, your average will go from 80 to 100. So generally speaking, in that case, the damage is worth more. Now, with that being said, I don't like to miss. So if my chances are constantly down at 70, 75%, and the increase is only going to be from 80 to 100, then I might go for the extra accuracy, because I hate seeing this on the screen. So what do you think, Rising Ape? What do you think about those Sentinels? I'm showing you a couple of Sentinels now. Oh, they do have this power that you can put, that you can target an enemy and it lowers their resistances. That's kind of their little clash stick. In the future, that's going to get buffed as well, to where it hits 5 people at once. It's actually really good in groups for bosses because it lowers resistances. And makes it easier to hit enemies. It's either defenses or resistances. I think it's defenses. Is it defense? I don't know. It's one of those. Oh, he's a dead longbow now. Oh. Now, if you want to know, my favorite Sentinel is Fire Bio Armor. So Fire is one of the more damaging powers in the game. Lots of DOT and stuff like that. And its big power is a PBAOE attack that just immolates everything around you, which sounds, normally on a blaster, I hate PBAOEs, but on a Sentinel, it's fine. Because they have the armor to be close and whatnot. Oh, Big Papa, I tell you what, I have a dark controller, and I love the graphical effects on it. Like when you confuse an enemy, it possesses them, and it looks a lot different than all the other confusion powers in the game. It's really cool. Yeah, and then you have the pet, the dog, but you will need to download the mod because the dog howls constantly. And the default sound on the Umbral Wolf is horrendous. So you're definitely going to want to download the mod for that. Oof, that hurts. Controllers are also very unfun to solo because they just take things out so slowly. Yeah, I have a mod, and I forget which one it is. But I definitely have a mod that helps with that. Which armor set would you recommend for your first Sentinel? So I did Energy Blast and Vulnerability, which Energy Blast has a lot of knockback, which people don't like in teams. So I wouldn't recommend Energy Blast if you plan on playing in a lot of teams. But and then you try to look for an armor set that might synergize well and whatnot. Bio works really well with Fire because Bio can enhance your damage, and if you go with the offensive mode, so you're going to try to burn down the enemies first, and that can be very, very helpful. But like with this Electric Sentinel, the Psi works really well because the Psi has the ability to stop enemy recovery. So you're kind of looking for something that'll, depending on your primary, you're looking for, something that'll work well together. So what's your primary going to be on that Rising Ape? Because there's a lot of cool attack powers to pick from and stuff. So you look at that first. Another thing that you can kind of consider for Sentinels, there's a bit of a debate going on about this, but usually when you look at your defensive sets, oh, hello, 2 orange lieutenants. Some have resistance, some focus on resistance, which is reducing the incoming damage. The others focus on defense, which is essentially the dodging ability to not be hit to begin with. All classes can cap defense at 95%, but Sentinels can only cap resistance at 75%. So whereas like tanky classes can go up to like 90% on resistance or something like that. So there's an argument to just focus on defenses instead of resistance. Now you can see here my Sentinel here has a lot of resistance, so she gets hit a lot, but she reduces all incoming damage by that percentage. To each their own. I don't have a super strong opinion on it yet. I need more data, but and more experiments, but. Take control of the last warden. Where is the last warden? In team play, like if you're playing a Sentinel in team play, it gives you more breathing space to use a set like Bio Armor, because Bio Armor has a toggle that lets you do more damage. So the trade-off is your defenses go down, right? Your resistances or whatever go down. So if you're in a team play, though, you have more wiggle room for that because you're less likely to get killed if you have a good tanker or brute in the team. So, that gives a little bit more credit for a Bio Armored situation. So Seven, welcome to the chat. You want to know what's really funny? Is right before this little run here with Voltaic Veil, I was just showing a Dark Sentinel, and it's so much fun. It surprised me. It really did surprise me. I'm not the kind of guy that can just look over these things and go, okay, this is going to be good or not. I have to play it, and I played that one, and it was I got it. I sat on a farm to get him to like level 15 or 20, and then I loaded him up this morning. Got him set with some SOs and stuff like I normally do, and took him out on a mission, and he just absolutely decimated. For a tanker class. For a tanker class, you definitely want to go with a high resistance set and take advantage of the fact that you're a tank. Whoa, hold on a second here. We just got like everybody and their brother here on this fight here. I don't know what's going on with this mission, but it just got a little crazy. So usually, you can't go wrong with invulnerability. Invulnerability is a reliable standby. A lot of people like invulnerability on that. Nice to hear that, Blind. Let me show you the dark one here while we chit-chat some more. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so when you're looking for tanker, you're looking, for being the best tank you can be, you're looking for high resistances, and invulnerability definitely gives you that. A couple of others do as well, but invulnerability is the one I know because I've used it the most. And it's also low management. Some armor sets have more management than others. Its downside is it doesn't have any offense. Some of the armor sets like fire and stuff have more offense, if you're looking to do some damage. If you're doing solo play, I wouldn't recommend invulnerability on a tanker because without some offense from your armor, you're going to be waiting a while for things to die. Hey, thank you for those kind words, Blind. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying them. So 7, do you want to see? Let me show you. You want to see that dark real quick? We were just taking him for a test run. The Umbral Knight. Umbral Knigget. I feel like I could do this guy already at ×2 at level 20. With just SOs. He's been pretty good. So we'll just pick a mission real quick. Defeat all clockwork. Search for clues in Atlas Park. Yeah, it's always in Atlas Park. Yeah, we'll take a look here. Oops. Turned off flight a little too soon there. Yeah, check this guy out, 7. And he's only level 20, so he's just going to get better from here. Now, I did not play him 1 through 15 because I did sit on a farm, so... But I don't have any reason to believe that if you did level him 1 through 15, that it would be a problem. You might be squishier and need to be a little bit more careful, of course, on lower level before you get Obsidian Shield and Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is your main resistance power, so keep that in mind. And then Obsidian Shield is your Mez resistance. So and also Psionic resistance. So yeah, let's have some fun with these guys. So 3 cogs, no problem. Look at my health, hardly went down. No problem there on that one. See if I can find some other things to kill around here. Here, bad guys. Here, bad guys.
Stay. Stay with mommy, please.
Okay, there it is. I'm like, how? Whoa. Oh, here we go. It's got a nice pushback power. I like pushback. Now, if you're in a group setting, they might get a little cranky if you use that power too often. But you can also slot it for knockdown if you're playing in groups a lot. You can put a slot in it to where it knocks them down instead of knocking them back. But he is just... I don't stress at all with this character. Like in a normal mission. I could probably put this at ×2, and I rarely do that before level 30. A little endurance heavy here with sprint turned on, so I'm going to take a rest. If you're going to give a tank, and your choices were super strength and vulnerability or energy and vulnerability. Let me see here. I personally like super strength myself in that scenario, especially with a group. I feel like you just got, you're going to keep them around you a bit better. No chance of any problems with that. I also like, I believe super strength has a ranged attack, if I'm not mistaken, which is pretty rare on a tanker, right? Doesn't he grab a big old chunk of rock and throw it with super strength? It's nice to have some range option in your power set. Of course, you can always get that later on with epic powers anyways, or other power pools, so it's hardly the end of the world if you don't have it. But I like having a ranged attack or two for runners on my, when you're playing tanker. And the fact that it's on your attack power means it'll be tauntable. Oh, that guy's actually hurting me. Rude. But I have a self-heal there just for that. Yeah, he doesn't want to die. Wow, why do I keep missing him? Yeah, die. There he goes. Yeesh. That's a tough little robot. Let me go ahead and take a look at my combat attributes real quick. See what my chances to hit are. Let's see here. To hit bonus. Damage bonus. I like to monitor damage bonus. Last to hit bonus. We like to keep an eye on our defenses. Really, cat? I literally am going to kill you. So we can monitor smashing and lethal resistance.
Come here.
Don't have any fire or cold or anything. Energy, don't have any of that. Do have good psionic and negative and toxic and what have you. Hey, how's it going, Jason? How are you doing today, buddy? Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta take the cat to the litter pan.
Don't worry about it.
You're napping.
No, do it.
How are you doing today, Jason? We were just showing off a Dark Sentinel. It was like, I'm like, that's my internet you killed. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't use antiviruses, dude. I have too many issues with antiviruses causing the same problem that viruses cause, right? Slowing down the computer, causing problems with the internet. We had a player at our table. Get this, great story here. So we played D&D, or Pathfinder, I should say, online, and we all connect to the server to play together. This dude was having all kinds of problems loading in. It was delaying our games for 20, 30, 40 minutes almost every single week as we tried to like get him in and stuff like that, or have to wait for him to load in. And it was probably going to get to a point where he's going to have to quit the game because we couldn't figure it out, right? I was trying best to work with him, like, let's load in an hour early, let's try this, let's try this. Couldn't figure it out. Turns out the entire time it was his antivirus. It was his antivirus. Once he uninstalled it, fixed the problem right away. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Is there any other classes or anything that you guys want to see? I do have quite a few, so if you want to see a certain, you know, and again, it's in the context of soloing, right? I mostly solo my characters, so, and what have you. I can definitely show you any other class or archetypes that you want. Oh, we got a tip from that one. That's good. We like tips. Am I missing a glowy? Probably missing a glowy. I have an 80-year-old medicine. Kind of fine. Imagine a way you had to buy it. Well, so supposedly Windows Defender has already got your basic antivirus protection. If like someone's holding a gun in my head and said, Phil, you need to have something, I would probably go with Malwarebytes. I've had that installed on computers before, and I haven't had an issue with that yet, nor have I heard of one. But I even with malware, I just usually install it, run it to clean off my computer, and then I uninstall it. I don't leave it on running constantly. But that's just me. Yeah, but Bitdefender has a good reputation. I don't think I've heard anything bad about Bitdefender either. So I think you're probably good there. Is there a... What am I looking for here? I'm supposed to be looking for... Oh, I hear him. Oh, there he is. I thought I heard a clockwork. Oh. Are you guys hiding underneath the stairwell? Probably. Jokers. It's a clockwork ambush. Oh, aren't you cute? You see this Dark Sentinel is just great. This is easily going to become one of my favorite characters. I can tell you that. He's just very straightforward and easy to play. And his dark powers are really good. Plus, I kind of like the theming of his character. The Umbral Knight. I have allowed my health to get a little low here. The only thing right now is an endurance issue. And I could probably address that maybe with mods. Let me see what we got here. We have 2 in stamina already. It's probably just putting a few more mods in the defense powers to reduce endurance cost, maybe. Possibly in an attack power too as I get more slots. He's got a couple of really thirsty attack powers at 15 and 14 there. And here's another 14, I think, right there. So the AoEs are definitely thirsty. So usually with endurance, the thing you want to remember is make sure if you're, when you get into your teens, you should be picking up that 3rd stamina slot. I'm missing a slot there, and that will help. And then, go ahead and put in enhanced endurance modifications in there. If you're playing something with defensive powers, I usually like to put endurance reduction into these, particularly if they're above 0.3 or so. So this one's only 0.2 a second. So I haven't done it with this one yet. 0.2 is not a whole lot. This one's 0.2, but I put them in there because I have nothing else to put there. It doesn't really use anything else too much. And this one's only 0.14 a second. So he doesn't really have a lot of ongoing issues. I think it might be within the powers themselves. And honestly, I don't normally get into sets too early, but if this continues to be this much of a problem when he goes into his 30s, I might go ahead and get a few low-level set bonuses, sets with set bonuses for some of the AoEs, but it's not for the set bonuses because, again, low-level set bonuses are rarely worth the cost. But it would be for the fact that, as you guys probably know, when you buy sets, they usually mix and match endurance reduction and damage and accuracy all into one. So it would definitely add some endurance reduction in those powers without significantly lowering the damage bonus. But I would check really carefully. I need at least 70% damage boost in each of those powers. Yeah. It's hard finding a group for... Hey, Flip, how are you doing? It's hard finding a group for Incarnate. What exactly are you trying to do with Incarnate? What do you mean by that exactly? I like how it tells me there's an enemy here, but I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, gosh, he's way up there in the air. This is why you can't finish kill-alls, because they got one in the rafters. Okay. All right. So that's him. And like I said, he's a pretty fun. This ended up being a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I have a couple of other Sentinels I'm working on, but this one's really fun. Endurance reduction alpha, yeah. I usually use damage increase alpha because it takes your damage even higher and ignores caps for 66% of it. So that makes it very useful. I usually address my endurance in other ways. Especially by the time I'm level 50, I'm definitely using set bonuses. So usually the set bonuses have some endurance addressed. Plus within the sets themselves, the enhancement bonuses have endurance reduction. So it's definitely less of an issue for me at higher levels. I can show you Firebug. Firebug hardly ever runs out of endurance. So you take a look at like Firebug here, Fire Blast Sentinel, or my level 50 Corruptor, and they hardly ever run out of endurance issues. Yeah, it looks like a really good set. Is there anything else you guys want to see? Dominators, Corruptors. I can do solo. I can show you the solo tanker I'm working on, even though I don't like solo tanks, brutes, anything like that. Tanks are so OP. Well, I mean, yeah, in groups, yes. In solo, it's like a lot of tank builds I do. It's like watching paint dry because they just don't kill fast enough. Not until you get to high levels. And for me, if a character isn't fun leveling up, then what's the point? But that's for me. That's just the way I play. Because I spend a lot of time in leveling. Yeah. Yeah, so if you go out here, if I go to a mission here, contact. So let's do a quick alignment mission. Alignment missions are your friends, boys and girls. You can earn lots of reward merits with them. Okay, I have this set to ×3 and level +1. And so I could probably go higher, but I don't want to embarrass myself on the internet in case I do a bad pull. Show you guys what a high-end Sentinel can do. Now, she does not have the best set armor. She doesn't have anything expensive. If we take a look at her enhancements here, we do have set bonuses, right? As you'd expect out of a level 50. The most expensive things I have are the Sentinel ATOs, which you get with merit rewards pretty easily. But my other sets are like Positron's Blast, right? There's no real superior sets in here at all. Nothing super exciting. This is probably under 300 million. Let's take a look here. All right, close that, turn off that flight, and turn on the toggles. Oh yeah, and wear your super outfit. All right. Oh yeah, so let's see if we can find some enemies and show you guys. Got a bunch of longbow here. So your sentinel just goes into the middle of all of them and does the thing. Blows them all up. Puts down a bunch of fire while they attempt to hurt her. Attempt being the key word here. And mind you, I'm using the offensive build. Wow, my resistances are actually pretty low. Do they lower resistance? Okay, now my resistance is at 48%, which is better. I don't know if they have attack that lowers resistances or not. That could end up in a quick death if that's the case. So we got another big group up here. With the Sentinel, your T9 recharges much faster than the Blaster. I use it almost every single fight. I'm gonna put on an little extra hit points just in case. So you can see there, like, just incredible. Oh, it's a bomb that lowers resistance. That's most unfortunate. But you can see here, like, Sentinels just absolutely just decimates. Just so much fun to play. You definitely feel powerful. And you don't worry as much about dying. Yeah, I know they get a bad rap, and because of their AoE caps, but you guys are seeing on the screen here, the AoE caps don't matter that much if you don't have literally 16 enemies in every pool. Now, if I set this to ×8, then obviously her big AoEs are going to miss some because of the caps. There's a couple of ways to address it. One is just, who cares, just power through it because you're a sentinel. You have tons of armor, so you're going to take those bigger groups apart a little bit more slowly than a blaster, but you're going to survive them much better. Option number 2 is if you're soloing a sentinel, you're in the 50s and you're getting, you know, stronger and stronger. You want to up, you want to up the challenge. Rather than upping the number of enemies, you just up the difficulty instead. Because AoE caps don't matter when it comes to level. Right, it's just the number of enemies that they affect. Did I aggro that group over there? I sure enough did. Now, one of the cool things about bio armor is if I'm feeling a little pressure, I can switch into an armor mode, especially since they're lowering my resistance anyways. Now, I'll do less damage, but I'll have higher resistances as a result. So I can breathe a little bit easier there. And you can see my endurance is not really going down. Endurance is just not an issue once you get set bonuses, I think, or once you get sets put in there, or just IO sets, yeah, even if they don't have great bonuses. Any thoughts on a pistol sentinel? I haven't tried a pistol sentinel, no. So I unfortunately don't have any deep thoughts on it. Give it a try. The only thing I would be hesitant to ever recommend someone to try is archery, because I have never heard or saw anything good come out of archery. I think pistols are a bit to manage. I mean, I'm a little familiar with them, and they do have the mechanic going around where you're doing the ammunition stuff. And by the way, I should go more offensive again, do more damage. But if you like the look of it, you like the feel of it, it does as decent damage. It actually does decent damage, unlike archery, which doesn't even sound good. It's like pew pew pew. It's like you're hitting enemies with a little piece of wood. It's terrible. Oh, aren't you cute? You and your little resistance grenades. Okay. Side blasts are harder to resist, that's true. Well, we were having this discussion, Flip, about how many player characters do not resist Psi too well, but it seems like there's a good chunk of enemies that do. So when you pick Psi, as an offensive power, you don't feel like you get the payoff. Yeah. Archery is so single target. Beam rifle, like if you want to play a good single target sentinel or blaster, I really do recommend beam rifle. It is pretty powerful. It's got, I think it's resistance or defense lowering on its beam. It's really, really fun. I really do enjoy beam rifle, but archery I have archery on a corruptor and it's just not fun. Except for the nuclear arrow, though that never gets old. I forget what it's called. It's like an explosive arrow. I think it's called explosive arrow now that I think about it. So I think I could crank this up to ×4 or 5, no problem. I could pump it up to +2, no problem. I just like my missions to be somewhat easy, so I don't really push the difficulty as much as I could. There was a chart that showed all the resistance encountered in the game. It turned out that fire was the least resisted by enemies. Ooh, and when it was resisted, it wasn't as strongly resisted as Psi was. Ooh, good to know. As I say that as I get myself kicked because I'm not paying attention. Good to know. Seriously, you guys are not nice. Now I'm going to totally Leroy Jenkins into this group here. So that's a high-level fire sentinel right there, and it's a ton of fun. Just really, really effective at doing its job. Yeah. Now, with all that being said, I'm okay playing classes that aren't exactly optimized, and that's why I love playing Dom. Yeah, this one's Fire Bioape. Yeah. I hopefully you got to see some of that action there when I was wiping out those baddies. Hopefully you got to see some of that. Cool. We'll go into here, and I see some people texting me. Let me answer this one back. And let's see what else we're saying here. Kind of itching to go try one now. Let's see. Now I'll show you. I love playing over the top controllers. Controllers aren't really good to play solo because their damage output is just so low. It's even if you don't, you probably won't die just because you're going to keep everything locked down, but it's like watching paint dry. I much prefer Dominators for solo. So let me show you this Dominator here. Well, Pyrotechnic Control Dominator has been a lot of fun. I will say this character has been a lot of fun. But I'm going to show, and then the Arsenal Dominator, so much fun. Each one, yeah, these are so much fun. This one is not, this one the jury's still out on her. And Stardust was the first one I made because it's a character that I drew in a comic book, and that one's pretty fun, but got some weaknesses. But let me show you Blue Lazuli. So this character is made off of Black Canary. So she has Symphony Control and martial arts. Now normally I don't like melee on squishy classes, but it turns out here it's a lot of fun. Yeah, so I want to show off a little Dominator solo action here. We'll do an alignment mission here. Oh, Sky Raiders, lovely. Now, and when you do alignment missions, they're about as short as newspaper missions. You can just pick up and do them in between your story arcs. And when you fill up each one you do, usually you pick hero. And each one you do will fill up that alignment bar. As long as you're picking the same kind of alignment mission each time. When that bar is filled up, you'll get a morality mission. That morality mission is worth 40 merit rewards, which is worth between 5.5 to 8 million influence. So definitely worth doing these missions. That means each one of these missions I do is worth at least 500,000 influence. Yeah, I don't know about the gravity set Rising Ape. So far, now granted, I've only got to like level 15-20, but my problem is there's not a lot of actual control. Like for my Dominators to be effective, they don't have defenses like the Sentinel. They don't kill as fast as the Blaster, which is the Blaster's main form of defense is offense. They really have to be able to tie things down, and I just felt like gravity hasn't really been tying things down. Now with her, I'll confuse one of these guys here, and them start beating the tar out of each other. I should have stealthed in. Oops. I'm going to control that one there. Oops, maybe I'm controlling the wrong one. Where's he going? Where are you going, buddy? Why are you going all the way back there? I don't understand this. I'm going to confuse you too. Alright, with him confused, what I really like to do is just martial arts. Boom. And it does really good damage. And the key is they're held. So... Are you still alive? Oh gosh, he's running back. He's trying to he's confused, but... What the hell? What kind of range do you have on that gun? Bow. Whatever. Okay, finally. Yeah, get your candy ass up here so I can kick it. There we go. Alright, so remember, with the Dominator, your first job is to control them before you start kicking their ass. Always remember that. Don't kick someone's ass if he ain't under control yet. And mind you, I'm not even using my strong control powers yet, right? They're a little too close to other enemies for me to want to get much closer than this. Not gonna lie. Normally I would get in there and melee the hell out of them, but... Now, since this one came to me, he just got himself a boot to the head. Oh, here we go. You work for me, and as soon as I get back up, I'll control the other guy. There we go. So, it's slower than a Sentinel, but it's more about, you know, considering the situations, taking apart your enemies, being careful about your pulls. This one is a little bit more strategic. Now I can be a little bit more crazy with this group of 4 up here. We're going to... Oh, I forgot I got a pet. Where's my pet? I got a pet. We're going to hold all of them and go in and start doing some AoE shenanigans here. Oh, somebody not controlled, or am I kicking myself to the ground? Looks like they're all under control, so I'm not sure what happened there. And you can see how I just, you know, basically took that group of enemies apart. Be careful I'm not being pulled into another group of enemies there. Yeah. They waste hours of my life. It's my pleasure to make you waste hours of your life. Absolutely. But I love soloing DOMs. It's a slower burn, but it's a satisfying burn. Roundhouse kick, spinning kick. Like, even the martial arts has some control in it, right? Because of knockdown. It's just fun. Yeah, so as Reki, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing great today. Oh, well, they're fighting with each other. I'm not even sure I need to confuse them. But just in case, I probably need a bigger AoE here with these guys. Are all of them controlled? All of them are controlled. I'm gonna confuse this one just in case. Oh, I found one who wasn't controlled. Remember, boys and girls, if they're confused, they fight for you. But you do have to be on your toes. If any of them get out of control, they will do pretty good damage to you really quickly. Especially since I don't have any set bonuses. You know, I don't have any resistances or anything on this character, so it definitely is about living life on the edge and keeping them under control. Like, rather than go up and try to kick him, I'm going to stay back here and just do range damage. In case there's something around that corner. And that's how you play Doms. That's how you play Doms. Super fun. I can't do that with controller. Controller just, no fun. Wow, what do I have to do to kill this guy? Yeesh. Sometimes you just can't get your hits off on these guys. There we go. Doing evil today. Started 3 days ago playing it, and my evil mastermind demands the cracked skulls of his adversaries. Fortunately, the staircases are much tougher opponents than my mercenaries and any other enemy could be. Oh my gosh, yes, that sounds about accurate. Yeah, that's pretty true. I love masterminds. I love playing masterminds. I love playing stalkers. Oh, I made up a new stalker recently too. I don't know if any of y'all ever play stalkers, but stalkers are really fun to solo. I don't think they're as much fun in group play, but for solo. So I made up this new stalker. Now, my new characters, again, don't criticize the way they look, because a lot of times they're just randomized with a little tweak or two. But, I have not played a lot of Chaldeans, I'll be honest, because my friend told me that they are very they're very difficult, because as you're playing them, you get these hunters, I believe, that are hunting you down and stuff, and that sounds horrible. Kind of like they're introducing this in World of Warcraft, where these guys will hunt you down right in the middle of the dungeon. Now you can opt out of it, but basically, and I forget what it's called, the games, the Middle Earth games or whatever they're called, Shadow of War, that had that one mechanic. Where you would kill a guy, but then he would come back and get vengeance on you. So it's kind of like that. Like, you'll be in the middle of a mission, these things will kill you, these things will pop in to come and get you, and they're pretty painful. And I don't know if I want that kind of interruption to my normal flow of doing dungeons and stuff. Legendary Shilly Defense, Lightning Rod, and Shield Bath. Okay, alright. Gimmicky but still fun. Alright, that sounds pretty good, Hedron. Yeah, it makes things more interesting. That's one way to put it. So that's definitely one way to put it. So this is what? This is kinetic and energy. Kinetic and energy. And just a level 15. So we have 2 reds and 1 yellow, and a lot of the attack powers. Recharge and placate. And then some defense buffs. So we're going to go and stab something in the abdomen, because it's what we do. Bye. Have a nice day. Boy, you're a beefy lieutenant, aren't you? Oh, you know what's really funny is I'm not really showing off the kinetic. First of all, I like the kinetic because it's against the wall, so you're not seeing any knockback. So first of all, I like those kinetic moves. Like when they hit them, they're doing like all this Avatar The Last Airbender hand movement stuff, right? So that's pretty cool. I like that. Let's stab this one in the abdomen. Oh, you survived a stabbing. That doesn't happen too often. You don't see me anymore. I'm not here. Ah, good grief. Die. Now we'll stab you. Oh, level 16. So this has been a fun little stalker to play. 2, 1. Oh, they spotted me. Son of a gun. Come back here. I ain't done with you yet. So for me, scrappers tend to be the weakest class to play. And I'll tell you why. So, you know, when you take a look at your melee offensive classes, your stalkers, your brutes, and your scrappers, your stalkers basically manage their crits by coming out of hiding and then by doing combos and then using assassin strike, right? So I can use my crit on that guy with full hit points right there rather than wasting it on the guy who had 5 hit points left, right? Brutes, they don't have these big spikes from critical hits. Instead, they rage up, and you know they're just going to get to you. The more they pound, the more they do more damage. But it's spread. All of their bonus damage is spread out. Rather than putting all their bonus damage into one big hit, a crit, their bonus damage is spread out, right? But then you get Scrapper, and the Scrapper crits are all over the place. If a Scrapper gets his low chance but high damage crit on an enemy with 10 hit points, it feels completely wasted. So that's why I'm not the biggest fan of the world of Scrappers. I've been playing a couple lately just to give them more of a college try and to get more experience. I can talk more intelligently on the class, but it's not really great. What are the regeneration changes? I'm not familiar with those. I think I did start a Street Justice character as well. I need to double check my character list. Oh, hello, bad guy. What are you doing over there all by yourself? It's a lot of group. Now, this is the Stalker's weakness. High concentration of lots of mobs. Just not a lot of AoE to deal with at all. And not a lot of defenses to deal with the Alpha Strike. It's probably going to hurt me a lot more than it's going to hurt them. Hiding around this here corner. Whew. Take a little breather here. Yeah, you guys don't see me anymore. Go back to work. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Disengage. That's the Stalker way. Am I right? Am I right? I think I did Street Justice Willpower, though, and I think I did it on a Brute. Might be a Scrapper. How are you still alive? Uh-oh, I think someone's not buying the placate. I'm saying you need to manage those crits to get the most out of your stalker. Manage your crits whenever possible. Ooh, that's brutal. Oh gosh, can I put this at ×2? Oh, it is at ×2. Oops. Yeah, ×2 is not friendly to a stalker. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just going to be around this corner over here, guys. Uh-oh. Oof. All right, that was a little hot and sweaty right there. Whew. That was close. Oof, got a little, that says one hell of a group I'm pulling here. Whew. That is what I call hot and sweaty. Whew. The only people more evil in this game are my characters. The Architect Society. Oh my gosh, you're not kidding, Az. Like, I don't know what they were smoking, but it's pretty bad. They're smoking like some sort of drugs. Like, who builds all this machinery in the middle of a hallway? And how is this not an OSHA violation? No one knows. And you know, and where I used to work at, you weren't allowed to leave crates like this in the hallway. It's a fire hazard. It's definitely a violation of code. Come on, dude. I'm not even stealth. I turn off my stealth for you. Keep up. I swear. Is he coming? Oh, did I go down the elevator too? Oh, come on, dude. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's up here. What do I have to do? I need to put a collar around him and drag his candy ass. I am not stealthed. Stay up with me. Yeah, you can't have villainy with... I mean, you know, villains have to follow the... Why does this guy keep dropping me? Come on. Ooh, I hate escort missions. I bet they have fire suppression. Oh, yeah, he better come down that elevator. Walking at 2 miles an hour with this guy in tow. Hey, so Rising Ape, thank you so much for hanging out. We mostly group together for groups in our Discord server. We don't really use a lot of us anyways, don't use the old-fashioned method of trying to tag somebody and see who's online and then text them and stuff. I don't even pay, I'll be honest. Someone could be texting me in the game, I'd probably never notice it because it's too much noise. I'm too busy watching Discord and TV and everything at the same time. So, but in Discord, I'm oftentimes sitting in voice chat, and you can come and you can jump in voice. You can say hi and say, "Hey, Phil, you want a group?" I'd be like, most of the time, I'm like, "Yeah, if it's a duo, I love doing duos and stuff." So, yeah, join our Discord server, Ape, if you want to come and be part of the crew. Do you know if the insurance cost is something that's not up to snuff? Maybe you find the government. Yeah, exactly, Az, you're exactly right. 100%. So I like this stalker. My psychic stalker handles things a little bit differently because she can confuse one of the opponents, so it makes some of the bigger pulls a little bit more manageable when they're beating the crap out of each other. Wow. Did you just jump in front of me? That is very rude. Cost no endurance or power shield. They deflects non-physical attacks. Refracted off the shield. Good resistant defense debuffs. So these both look kind of good. They're just defensive powers. This one causes no energy, fire defense, energy damage, resistance. I know. Villain's just cutting in front in line. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I did make a street justice character, but I think the secondary might have been super reflexes, but definitely not regeneration. Regeneration's always been kind of on the low end of things. So I don't know if I'd want to dedicate a character to finding out whether or not they fixed it. Here it is, Surgical Striker, Super Reflexes, Stalker. Really? In that bright yellow outfit? Somebody told me this was good. That's why I built it. And yes, it's a randomized outfit, which is why it's bright yellow for a Stalker. A Stalker with street justice just thematically makes me wonder. Oh, we do definitely like our Assassin Strike. Okay, I get it. New contacts. Let's see here. You become... This will increase your defenses versus melee while it's active. Your focus offers you to confuse and debuff. Alright, so we're talking 13 melee defense. Okay. For 0.26 a second. Let's see, we're going up to level 10. And naturally avoid range attack and defense debuffs or focus defenses. ranged attacks. Increases your defense against ranged attacks. Okay. Let's do a little. Oh, we need some sort of leaping power at this point. Hey, Cuddly Luma, how are you doing? How goes things? Oh, level 16. Your trains allows you to become practice follow. You gain resistance and oh yeah. No. We need mass resistance. It's 2-minute protection on a recharge timer of 30 minutes, so it's something you have to keep turning on over and over again. So something to put slots into. How you doing, Cully? What's new with you today? Okay, so we have hide. Yeah. The bright yellow outfit. I love the try. Look, it was just a random outfit because I was slapping characters together to sit on a farm. But maybe I don't know how you're a stalker with a Tron outfit. Maybe you get like it's electronic stealth. Yeah. I think Sunshine's gonna have to take a little trip to the icon shop here. It's very helpful. Oh, I hope I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying them, Cuddly. I hope we can get you back in the game. We have a Discord server if you want to be part of a community. But if you're like me, you like to solo, then yeah, the videos will always be around. Like I make them every day almost. There's a lot of videos going up. Did we get any good? No. Wonder if that touch of Lady Grey is worth anything. Yeah, this is Street Justice. I think it's Super Reflexes. It is. This is a stalker. Yeah, so someone somewhere on an old Reddit post said that this is the bomb. Sometimes I get a hair at my ass and I see like an old Reddit post and I'm like, oh, well, let's go give that a shot and see if it's fun. I did that with the Water Storm Corruptor and oh my gosh, they were not kidding. It's so good. Yeah. 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 So what I normally do is I normally play these characters until 20 or so, and then, you know, if they haven't start to hook me by 25, then I put them away, and I put them on a page somewhere, like the Broken Toy box. But if they're good, then I usually doctor up their looks and redo them and, you know, spend hours and stuff and try to make them look better. But they have to earn that right. And then I start buying their IOs. But they have to earn it. They have to earn it. So that's a thing. Let's see if this will sell for something decent. Sadly, it doesn't look like it. We'll just post down there. Maybe one day it'll sell. Okay. Yeah. You have all died. Yeah, me too. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no. I did focus on getting a couple up to 50, though. I did focus on getting a couple up to 50. I did. Alright, let's buy some enhancements real quick from Sunshine here. Ooh. No. There we go. What server do we play on? Excelsior. The outfit's the most important part of the character. It is very, very important, but they still don't get one until they work their way up there with me. You have to earn it. Definitely, definitely. If you want the really fancy, well done outfit. By the way, I've had some people ask, why not buy IOs at lower levels, right? Oh, I bought too many accuracies. So if you take a look here, these level 15 SOs are 30% each, so 2 of them are 60%, right? If you take a look at the auction house, and you take a look at crafted, other, damaged, level 15, you're only getting 19%. So that's why we don't do IOs at level 15, if you're wondering. Oh, those weren't accuracies. Those are jumps, Phil. Yay. Almost made a mistake there. Alright, and I need a couple of recharges and maybe reduction cost. So we get Placate down. We also need to get this this down as well. And get these down in cost. And what is this? This is going to take enhanced defense, enhanced defense, enhanced defense, and the recharge. And a recharge. And that character's pretty much ready to go. I could buy a couple of healths in there just to round it off. Oh, I love that jump speed. Whee! Whoa! Alright, let's change this. She does look like a silly lemon here. Yeah, what is that outfit on the upper body there? Tights. Yeah, but she has like tights, but what's that chest piece on her? Chest detail, resistance armor. Ah, resistance from Neutropolis, of course. Do we have resistance? And we have resistance gloves. Okay, so let's say we do, I don't know, change the yellow with black. Anything but, you know, blue with glowy, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at least that's, yeah, at least that's starting to look a little bit more stalkery, I suppose. You have some glowing neon lights on there, I guess. What's the armor set that has the glowy lights? I have a stash of level 25 IOs in my base. Yeah, so at level 25, and, well, let me finish off her armor first. Lower body, tucked in pants, resistance pants, boost resistance. Every character needs a tail, right? Just kidding. The resistance boots are not very impressive, are they? Even the bicycle boots have more color to them. You know what we need is more things with glowing lights on it. I think she needs like more glowing lights, but I don't know what has good glowing lights in the game. So, got resistance goggles. And the Plague Doctor mask. That's pretty funny. I like blast goggles. I don't know why. Retro Science Fly? Oh, okay. Has growing bands. Huh. Yeah, we have some weird shoulder parts there. Oh, what's this? Awakened stuff. Let's see here. Tights. Chest, tights, tops with skin. Sleeveless. I could be here all day. This will probably be fine for now. Sybil tight? Oh, you're like this. Wow, that is something else. Oh goodness. You're an assassin who shows a lot of skin. Oh, this is how you make Mystique, I bet. Oh, trench coats. I love trench coats. Trench coats are cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, we'll stick with this for now. At least she doesn't look like a yellow snow cone. Oh, good. Someone threw that on Ouro. They looked non-glowing select. Oh, the options give you a detail? You can add the aura for glow to certain parts as well. Oh, really? Huh. I feel like I should go back and do it just to see this for myself. They look non-glow, but on select, the detail option gives glow. Let's see here. So you're saying the upper body. Was it on the shoulders? I saw there was a retro science fiction. Oh, you're right. Look at that glow. Ooh. Fancy. Everyone likes glow. Glow is cool. I know one of the, what is it, bioplasma? Oops. Butterflies, clunker, cyborg auras. What's a cyborg aura? Yeah, don't know. Cryogenic. Oh, also has gloves and boots. Let's see here. Gloves. Oh, we have retro. I'm just kind of curious if it's on number 4 or not. Shiny and glow. Ooh, Ooh. Interesting. So what's this color? Oh. 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 Definitely pops more with certain colors than others. Interesting. And the boots. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, we have 1, 2, and 3. Just 1 is boring. 1 doesn't probably have any glow because it has nothing going on with it. Shiny and glow. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. They don't have retro tights, shoulders, chest detail, resistance armor. Don't really have like a retro chest armor thingy. Do you have celestial armor? Kind of puts a little chest piece on you there. But if you do tight, gosh, robot parts. Metallic. Chest detail ascension. Chest detail ascension. It's under chest. There's tights. A lot of awakened stuff here. Yeah, what is that's just their what's more magical, in my humble opinion. Huh. So it's under chest. Chest detail as the main section. Not the chest section. So here's tight. Jackets, trench coat, bolero armored, robotic arms, unique tops. And there's upper body. Chest detail is main section, not the chest section. Unique tops. Oh, it's just like you can change shoulders, gloves. There's chest detail. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh, chest detail right down here. Ascension. Armored has a Tech Knight chest with a neat glow. Armored has a Tech Knight chest with a deep glow. Armored pads. All kinds of stuff. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, we're gonna chest detail is the main section. And Ascension. Oh, okay, there's Ascension. Okay. And it has a rate. Oh, wow, look at that. That's fancy. Oh, and it kind of glows above it like that, too. That's very interesting. That is, yeah, the things in this game you could just spend forever, like, looking up. Oh, let's see. Retro sci-fi glow. Wow. That's pretty interesting. Oh, yeah. No, dude. Hedron, I take Sentinels all the way to 50. Like, they're just so... They start off kind of good, and they just get even better the more you go along. They're just really, really good. They are really, really good. She's got like a little planet there. Oh, she's got a planet with a glow. Oh yeah, you can have like a little glow on it. That's funny. Alright, we're gonna go with this for now. That's funny. Cinnamate. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Alright, I got enough time for me one more mission here. I'm gonna try it on this Street Justice stalker here. Softcast range defeats and hovering a lot. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that works, right? It works. It works, it works, it works. Black and pink are good choice. I should have gone for pink. Oh, this is pink. Huh? Purple, pink. Oh, where's my map at? I'm lost without my map. Let's put this over here. Put this guy over here. And put the map up over there. Where's that? Where's that? Where is that guy at? There it is. Get that badge while I'm there. Yeah, nothing says you're a stalker like glowing bands all over your outfit, right? Am I right, guys? I do like that you can keep jumping off the treetops in Perez. Let's see, let me grab that real quick while I'm here. Yeah, it is a fine line indeed, Marty. Oh, we have some minions over here. Ooh, big old punch to the face there. Oh, got him in the gut. Bye. Have a nice day. Okay, so far so good. Did you just miss on a stalker strike? That's most unfortunate. To those clear back in reach. Yeah. That's pretty funny there. That's pretty funny. My little street justice stalker here running through the waters looking for something. Boy, that sprint is really fast. Hello, bad guy. Dead bad guy. That's a minion. Now it's a dead minion. Combo level 3. Oh, what does that mean? Do you get free powers from the start vendor? Not on this character because she's already started off at level 15. If I'm playing like a character completely from level 1, particularly if it's like a Dominator or Controller or anything like that, you definitely want to pick those powers up. I'll be probably logging after this fight, guys. I gotta go to work, but thank you guys so much for watching today and subscribing and jumping on when I stream. I appreciate it. I usually stream on Mondays and Friday nights, but I jump on sporadically in mornings and weekends as time allows. And I get up early for whatever reason. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. As always, you can come join us on the Discord server. That's where we hang out. A lot of times I'm hanging out on voice there. So I always love chit-chatting with people about the game, hanging out there in voice, and what have you. Yeah. Thank you. I only knew of Wednesday Woe and she didn't play regularly. Yeah, I've been playing pretty regularly. I've been, but only for the last few months. I did take a big hiatus after the SG fell apart on Reunion. So nowadays but I come back after a lot of people commented on my old YouTube videos. I came back, and by the way, that's how you get 3 quick reward merits on Hero Side. But yeah, I came back. And the community's been very, very positive for the most part. And so it's really encouraged me to keep making content and videos. We had a great New Year's Eve party. So, yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And playing all the different characters. I am an altaholic. I have tons and tons of character concepts. So, yeah. I have lots of characters I want to play here. So lots of stories I can tell and write and do videos on, talking about all the different classes and how well to solo them and everything else. Yeah. So if you take a look at the character, yeah, I'm always on Excelsior, but it's easy to move characters back and forth. If you're hanging out with us in voice chat and you ever want to run something, it's usually not a problem to move one of my 25 characters over there and run with you, or have you jump over to our side. You get 5 transfers every 3 days, so it's pretty easy. And like I said, I'm usually in the voice there quite a bit. You can see I have all these. So on this page I have mini sentinels, right? My original Wildlight, the Unstoppable Firebug. I've been working on the Seismic Blast Sentinel here. He's been pretty fun. The Seismic Blast powers are really, really good. That's Electric Blast Sentinel I showed earlier today, along with the Dark Blaster Sentinel's been also pretty good. And then in Blasters, I've been You know, Kim Archer is actually beam rifle. Feels like a 007 character. It really does have to plant down the trap. It's been a ton of fun to play. It really does feel different than other blasters in terms of being sneaky and 007-y and doing sniper shots that just kill people like that. Freezerburn was an OG I had from the old days based off a comic book character that I do. I normally don't like PBAOEs on blasters, but I had to have this old one back. And he's been playing pretty solidly. This one was supposed to be a throwaway character assault rifle, trick arrow, but it's been actually a lot of... I came back and just gave it a shot a few weeks ago. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm addicted to this one again. And this is because you guys told me to play a blapper, and so far I don't like him. I don't like blappers. But maybe as I play it more, I'll get used to it. I'll get hooked to it, so at least I'm willing to try. Then Corruptor's Brine Force is the one that I just enjoyed playing so much. I can't recommend Water Blast Storm Summoning enough for just pure fun. It's not for beginners, but for anybody else, it is a ton of fun to solo, and it works well enough in teams, but definitely for solo. More of a solo person. This one's more of a team player, Fire Time Corruptor. And then I made this Defender version to compare the two together, Thermal Lapse. The extremely well-named Yorin Icehole, Ice Corruptor has been okay so far. Still a bit squishy, a bit slow to kill. I think the Darkstorm Rising Stormblast Marine Affinity has been a bit better. And there's some changes coming down for Stormblast that's supposed to make it a little bit smoother to play. I've tried it on the test server and it works pretty good. Nyx's Echo is a Banshee-themed character. Sonic Attack and Dark Miasma. I've just started playing this character. I don't have strong opinions yet. But... yeah, that's supposed to be really good. Syndelia is an empathy Sonic attacker that I used a lot back in Reunion as the main guild leader and support for anybody who wanted to run anything. She could come with you, give you full empathy support, and did really well in that role. But can't solo worth shit. But great team player. Oh, thank you for that, Zaire. I'm glad you like the character designs. This one I haven't played a whole lot, so I have no comments on that one. Stardust is actually from... and I actually have some really cool artwork of these characters. A lot of these characters. I forgot to turn these on today. But Stardust was my first Dominator. She's from my comics. And let me show you her artwork here. Just a really cool artwork. It's really well done. See? They look exactly alike, except for the tone difference in yellow for whatever reason. But... yeah, Stardust is Mind Control Dominator. Definitely a bit of a struggle with all of the enemies that are kind of immune to that stuff. And it doesn't have a pet. It doesn't have a pet, but it does have mass mind control. So that's pretty fun. I do enjoy playing the character. It's not the best Dom though. Cinder Flare, also not the best Dom. It's new Pyrotechnic control, and I put Fiery Assault with it. And not the best, but a lot of fun. Just a ton of fun. Ton of fun. Yeah. I don't have them online right now. They're secretly hidden away. But you never know if I'll bring them back in the future. I have to redraw them to work well with the internet. Blue Lazuli is the one I showed you guys earlier. Symphony Control Martial Arts. This one's very addictive to play. Very squishy. It's like living life on the edge, but I enjoy it. Polite Punisher is a very effective Dominator, and he's our spokesperson for our SG, and you see him on the Discord channel. He believes that the Punisher from Marvel Comics has kind of the right idea. You got to punish everybody by killing them when they're, breaking the polite laws of society. But there's no reason to be rude, right? That's the Punisher's problem. He's always swearing and stuff. There's no need to be rude. You can be polite. You can be a polite Punisher. This one I just started playing, so not a lot of comments about this, and I didn't spend any time on her outfit either. That was mostly randomized and then colorized. Same thing with Void Reactor here, so I don't have a lot of strong opinions about these two just yet. With Dominators, I've been playing, or Controllers, I've been trying a couple. I just can't. The more I play them, the more I don't like them in solo, because they just kill so slowly. It's like watching paint dry. Even when I get their pets, they're better. They're better with the pets, but it still feels pretty slow compared to Doms. Yeah. Well, I have No, I have them on paper. I have them on paper, and I got some electronic versions of them. I just don't have a great online comic anymore because people don't generally do stuff the same way anymore on the internet like they did back in the early 2000s. Dadsick is by Robotics Dark Miasma Mastermind. The concept is the Borg Queen from Star Trek, just on a much smaller scale. She's out to take over the world through electronics. Assimilation is mandatory. Hydropack has been my Beastmaster Marine Affinity one, and he's been pretty good so far. I like the wolves a lot. They're so cute and they're fun to watch. And whatever have you. Hey, princess. And then Angry Redeemer is the polite punisher. Is it his brother, his uncle, his cousin? No one knows. But the Angry Redeemer is almost the opposite of the polite punisher in every way. He's a hero that uses thugs and traps to get his way. And then in Stalkerland, I've got Katiana, who is using psionic melee and ninjutsu and is totally no way related to a certain X-Men. Totally not in any way related to a certain X-Men, and don't have that outfit anywhere. Nowhere. And then Photon Rush is that one I showed you earlier, the kinetic melee. And then Arachnos Widow here that I farted around with. And Bruteland, Sorokoa is Sirocco in the comics, in my comic. Very cool, savage, fire brute. Just melts things, quite literally. And then Winter Axe, I made this to play with a friend. And just battle axe deal. The Indomitable Bulk is a new character, super strength brute. So the jury's still out on this, but you know, he's gonna be out there. And then Big Green Bertha, yeah, I just whipped this one up real quick just to level up. Tiny Tank, so I've been trying to solo tanks a little bit more. So this is an Ice Spines, which is supposed to do some pretty decent damage. So we have Tiny Tank. And then our big Sudden Shakalaka. I try to see just how tall I can make somebody. That's 8 feet tall, if you're wondering. And Electric Armor, Sonic Melee. So I wanted to try the new Sonic Melee set. So jury's still out on both of these guys. I will say Tiny Tank, I took him for a test run the other day, and he was doing decent. I could, at the rate I was going through things, I could live with it. Yeah. So now in Scrapperland, I've also been trying some different scrappers. I'm not a big scrapper or tanker fan, but I've been trying to be open-minded. So I have Nobume, who's based off of an anime that I've never seen before. Dual Blades, Dark Armor Scrapper. And doing the combos in that has been pretty satisfying. But Falcon Flight has actually been a little bit more satisfying for me, both from a character concept and from a mechanic standpoint. I love the flapping wings and the way that character like animates when she's going from place to place. And then the mace feels very satisfying, where you're knocking things up and down and back and everything else. It's a ton of fun. So I think that's it for most of my active and then these are characters I need to get kind of situated, so their looks are even worse than normal because I just hit random. But we're gonna have a Dark Blast Nature Affinity. This is going to be a Dark Blast Nature Affinity. I think the concept there is like Dark Forest, so the name character right now looks like Root of Sorrow, so I'm going to make it look like Root of Sorrow. Right now it just looks like random. Psionic Rose, Psychic Blaster, Plant Manipulation. Surgical Striker is the one you just saw me play. I think I can actually move over to the Stalker page now because she's kind of ready. She at least is all set up, so we'll put her on Stalker page. Because this is page of things that need to be brushed off. And then another controller I'm trying to solo because everyone says, oh, you need to do Illusion Radiation. That's the solo bomb. But so far, I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. And then these two, I'm probably going to level up from scratch for story, to do story arcs with. So you can expect future videos. And again, artwork needs to be fixed, or outfits need to be fixed. But we have Slipstream, which is going to be Water Blast, which Water Blast on the Corruptor is a lot of fun, but with Temporal Manipulation as a blaster. And then on a Sentinel, we'll have Psychic Blast with Willpower with Aegis Assault. I'm not 100% sold on that yet, though. I might change that. But that's what I have so far. And hopefully that'll set me up for 2026. So I have plenty of video content to make for you guys. But that's all I have for now. I hope you guys have had a good time watching the videos, and I hope to catch you guys around. Thank you so much for watching. Hope to see you in Discord, and may God bless you.